Good morning and Happy New Year. What's happening, guys? Welcome to 2026. Sorry I've been gone the last couple of days, but you know, things. Things and reasons. It's good to have you here. It's good to be starting another year. Last year was a really tough year for us, and I think a lot of you guys as well. Especially when it came to games. Last year was very, very frustrating when it came to game releases, good quality games. It was just a bad year. Just a bad year. So we're going to put all that behind us. We're going to put it all behind us. and we're going to move forward in 2026, and hopefully we have a better year of gaming releases, and for everything like IRL. Everything should be hopefully better this year. Fingers crossed. We'll see what happens. So, I expect you to take the whole weekend up? Nah. I was in a stream yesterday, but it just didn't happen. I was actually up early enough to do. No, something else happened. So, no, I plan on streaming. We got the holidays are hard. They're just hard when it comes to streaming because there's so many things going on. My wife has a lot of time off. I like to spend time with my wife when she's home. Like she's working from home today. Yesterday she was off, so it's my schedule kind of goes by how her schedule is. So I'm doing great. I'm fantastic. It's 17 degrees outside. I'm sweating in this hoodie. I don't know why. It's so weird. I don't know. It's 17 degrees outside right now. It's freezing cold. It's snowing again. It's been snowing all week. It's just been a horrible week for weather. I don't even like to leave the house. So I get cabin fever by at the end of January. It's already starting to kick in. I can feel it. Get me out of this house, man. Get me. I need a road trip or something. 5 degrees up by you? Holy smokes. It's 17 right now with the wind chill. It's in the negatives, and it's been like that for days, and it just sucks. Which this isn't even really the bad part of the year. February is the worst month, really. That's when the beginning of February, we usually get like a huge snow accumulation. We're talking feet in snow. And then it just nothing happens. It doesn't melt or anything. We just have snow on top of snow on top of snow. Mounds of snow everywhere. It sucks. So what do you guys do? What did you guys do for your New Year's? Did everyone hang out, have a good time? Anyone stay up long enough to see the ball drop? I know there's a lot of us old guys in here that are at midnight we're doing this. Trying to stay awake. But I made it. I made it till 1:30 in the morning. And then I was out. So, but thank you for asking, Jason. I'm having a great beginning of the year already. We're already January 2nd. 26 here. Damn. Marky, I mean, you're in New Jersey. You're right there, like along the same line. I don't understand how you get so much warmer weather than us. You're a little bit lower than we are, but I don't know. It's crazy to me. Christmas, my pellet stove broke. Oh no, that wasn't a very Merry Christmas. How does Santa slide his fat ass down your pellet stove? Is it wide enough for him? Maybe that's how it broke. Maybe Santa tried climbing down the chimney and fucked it up. I don't know, man. I don't know how that works. But we just kind of hung out here. You guys get to live vicariously through my eyes. So I'll tell you, because I know a lot of you guys have younger children or children that are 9, 10 years old. When your kids get older, let me tell you some stories, okay? My daughter, because she's on break, she's still in high school, but she's on break right now. They're taking advantage of her and at her job, and they're really working the crap out of her. So she has been working every day. We pick her up. We're carpooling her. We're just like her personal Uber drivers. We drive her to her friend's house, drop her off. She stays the night. The next morning we come pick her up. She comes home. She, does what she has to do. Then we take her to work, and yeah. So she's been working all week. She had to work on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So we were basically by ourselves. We have one kid that was home. One kid had to work third shift on New Year's Eve. Poor guy. So he was working. Our daughter went to her girlfriend's house and stayed there the night. And then our oldest son that still lives at home, he was upstairs gaming with his buddies. So it was just me and the wife, just the wife and I for New Year's Eve. And we just sat around, played some games, had a good time. I'll get to that in a minute. I had a really good time gaming the last few days. And then we watched the ball drop, and then we watched some Seinfeld for an hour, and then we went to sleep. It was a good time. It was a really good time. But I just, we started going through pictures because you guys Google photos always, every day. It's like, hey, remember this, 5, 6 years ago, whatever. So of course on New Year's, there was all these pictures of 10 years back, and it's all these pictures of, our kids when they were little and they were enjoying New Year's Eve with us. They're all holding their sparkling cider or whatever the fuck we gave them. And we kind of missed that. We missed that. So becoming empty nesters, which we're starting to get into right now, it's bittersweet. It's nice because you're like, oh my God, we've been raising kids for so long. We kind of have time to ourselves now. We can do what we want to do. We can kind of be selfish with our own time and things like that. But at the same time, you're like, man, I miss when they were little, and they wanted to hang out with us, and they wanted to spend time with us, and yeah. So it's bittersweet. It really is. But we had a good time. We made the most of it, and we had a blast. So I'm back for now because next 2 days are the weekend. But either. All right, so let me tell you what I've been doing the last couple of days, guys. I told the wife that my New Year's resolution, because every year she makes me do a New Year's resolution, is it's always what everybody, January, because of New Year's resolutions, we went through this yesterday. January, the fast food places are empty and the gyms are full. The strip clubs are empty and the churches are full. So just for January there, January is just kind of a weird month out of the year because everyone has these, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get on this new routine. I'm going to do this. It lasts all of a month and then it goes away. I told the wife what I wanted. My New Year's resolution was to finally finish all these games I have just sitting on my hard drive that I haven't touched in forever. So I went back and I finished Alan Wake 2. I hadn't touched Alan Wake 2 since December 24th, Christmas Eve of 2 years ago. 2023. So I went back and I finally finished Alan Wake 2. Got that one done in the books yesterday. Deleted that 120 gigs. Been sitting on my hard drive for 2 years. 2 years. So that one's out of here. It's out of here. Done. I luckily I remember most of the story, but yeah, it was that was a long time coming. So I got that one done. I went back through and I finished up a lot of I cleaned up a lot of things in the game. Avowed. Boy, I completely forgot about that game. Does anybody remember Avowed? Did anybody play Avowed last year? Beginning of the year? I mean, it was beginning of the year. And I think that's why I forgot about it. It came out in like February. Great game. Fantastic. And going back and playing it, I don't know if they had some updates or what, but that thing ran great. It played, it was so buttery smooth. I feel bad because I was talking shit about how there was no good releases last year. Avowed was a really good release, and I actually liked the game. I don't typically play those types of games, those RPG type game, but I had a really, really, really fun time with that. So I went back, and the last couple of days I've been mopping up some achievements on that. Got the last couple endings. So I've been having a really good time just playing older games, getting rid of some shit that's on my hard drive there. So that's what I've been doing. I don't know what you guys have been doing, but I've been playing games. Been having a blast. I don't think I have anything else. There's a couple other things that are kind of fairly new that I'm thinking about, either just deleting or maybe going back and play. So we'll see. This weekend is gonna be kind of busy, but I might just do that on Saturday night. Go back and play some of this some older stuff that I still have sitting around. But the Alan Wake 2 and Avowed, well, those have been sitting in there for a long time. Those are both very big games. So I like to celebrate holidays, but I will never understand wearing diapers in Times Square to watch the ball drop. I don't either. And it just seems like it gets smaller and smaller and smaller every year. It's not like what it used to be. COVID changed a lot of things for us, but I was seeing that they were doing a Nashville one. The Nashville one was all over the place. It was on a bunch of streaming services. It was on Fox or ABC or something like that. And then finally, I had to pull it up on our the TV, the live TV. I had to break the antenna out and shit just to get the Dick Clark's New Year's one. That's the one we always watch. Ryan Seacrest or whatever his name is. Man, that boy's not looking good. He looks sick. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know what happened to that guy, but yeah, it doesn't feel the same anymore. Maybe it's just me getting old, but it just doesn't feel the same anymore. So what has everyone been doing? What is everyone's New Year's resolution? What are you doing this year? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna change this year for yourself? I personally, I am going to. I don't know. I really thought this through. I don't know. The one thing I was going to clean up all these games. I was going to clean up my computer stuff. Other than that, I don't really know. I have no idea. New adventures, new endeavors this year, possibly. We'll see what happens. Health, fitness, gaming tournaments. There you go. There you go. I like it. Now, we have a lot of good games coming out this year. We have a handful that are coming out beginning of the year. We have the Mouse Detective one. 007 got pushed back to May, unfortunately. That got pushed back 2 months. A little bummed about that. We should have Hell Let Loose of Vietnam in early April. And then we have some other March releases as well, which I got to go through and I got to double check and see what's going on. We did this a couple weeks ago and we looked at, but all the websites they have different time frames. They'd have some release dates. They're missing a lot. I don't know. So I'm looking forward to this year. I think there's gonna be a lot of good games this year. There's the fall. I'm not looking forward to too much. The fall games typically are just kind of boring to me. Call of Duty, obviously, just whatever. Possibly the release of GTA 6 this year. I don't know. We'll see what happens there. I'm not getting my hopes up because again, if they're only releasing it on console, I'm out anyhow, so it doesn't matter to me. Call of Duty Black Ops 7, there you go. There you go. I am looking forward to Blackout. Does anybody know anything about this yet? They're supposedly doing some Blackout revisit. Does anybody know when this releases? Anybody have any information on it? I did a brief search the other day, and all it comes up with is just rumors and a lot of just BS. No, I don't think anybody really knows right now, but if anybody has any information on the possibility of Blackout returning in some shape or form, which they have announced that it's confirmed that something is happening, I want to know what it is. I'm really interested in that because if Blackout returns to what Blackout used to be, I will probably go back and play some COD, man. Blackout was a lot of fun. I had a blast with that. When PUBG was starting to get stale and they weren't fixing things, and there was a lot of glaring issues, a lot of problems with the game, I left and I played Vigor. I played Vigor for a little bit. That was I think one of the only extraction shooters available on console at the time. Probably the only one. Played that for a little bit, played it for like a month. And then Blackout came out and I was playing that for a while. And I actually had a really, really good time with that. I had different friends. The friends that would play Blackout didn't want to play PUBG, and the people that played PUBG didn't want to play Blackout. So, so when I got on at night, I'd get messages from people like, "Hey, come play PUBG or come play Blackout." I'm like, "What do I do? What do I do? Flip a coin." Those were the days. I had a blast when you had two great games to play and everybody was online playing at the same time. Those were the days. I miss those days. Now I get online, I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody at all. Spring 2026. Yeah, that's all I know either. Just it's sometime then. That was beginning of the year, but spring, okay, that's fine. But I'd like to know what it is. What are we getting? You know, what are we getting with the name? Are we getting the map? Are we getting everything just on a new engine? Are we getting just the map? Maybe that's what it is. They're just gonna, remaster the map for whatever it is now. But if they could take Blackout, the entire game, the way it was, just Blackout itself and put it in the new engine, even the old skins, I'd be okay with those. Like we don't need the crazy skins nowadays, but just the skins from back then, just everything on the new engine. Oh God, it'd be amazing. Amazing. I think a lot of us would go back and play that. I think it'd be a blast, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Did anybody here play Blackout? Am I the only one? I know Metal Josh played it. Mark for Life may have played it. Lil Hog, I think he played it. It was a lot of fun. It was a good time. But I am excited for that. Mark for Life, there you go. He played it as well. And that's kind of what I'm secretly excited for on the side. It's on a sidebar there. Everything else is just, I'm more excited for campaign games, single player campaign games, co-op games, things like that. There hasn't been a lot of good PvP action in the last few years. Which arguably, obviously, I have very distinct tastes. Yes, okay. I liked original Warzone the best. I got you. See, that's for all of us Blackout guys that had been playing that when Warzone came out. We went to Warzone. We're like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? So a lot of us Blackout players didn't really care for Warzone. I tried it every time they did a new big iteration. I tried it. I just couldn't get into it. I just the whole concept of not when landing with nothing and getting your guns and getting your loadout and getting all your attachments for your gun. That's what makes a BR for me. Jumping down and getting a blue weapon and losing to a purple weapon. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really care for that. That's why I'm kind of nervous because that's kind of seems to be the new thing that's kind of in right now. Like all games like that, they have different color level guns. So I'm not getting my hopes up because I think that's what it's going to end up being. Is just going to be probably just the map, the Blackout map, but the same Warzone mechanics. Which, whatever. I didn't play Blackout or Black Ops 4. Grappling hook over the rock, 360 aim assist, no scope. Right, there you go. I like multiplayer ranked competitive gaming. I do too. Black Ops 2 is the best. Blackout, Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Yeah, I mean, I've always been a competitive multiplayer guy, going back to Counter-Strike days. Actually, before the Unreal Tournament is really started getting. That's when I started, like, when you're finally playing against humans and not just the AI. That's when you start, like, wait a second here. This is a whole different game, man. My favorite I talk about it a lot is Modern Warfare. Call of Duty 4 was my favorite game. My favorite Call of Duty. And then Black Ops 1 is a close second. Those two games, multiplayer wise, were probably the absolute best out of Call of Duty. And after when Black Ops 2 came out, I was playing other things, so I didn't really get into Call of Duty from after Modern Warfare 3 up until Infinite Warfare, just because they had Modern Warfare Remastered. And I played the hell out of that. I don't think anybody played Infinite Warfare. I don't think anybody bought Infinite Warfare to play Infinite Warfare. They bought it because Modern Warfare Remastered was on the disc as well. So I skipped a lot of those games. I am going back and playing the campaign, but I didn't really get into the multiplayer at all. I think Ghosts, I think I missed out on Ghosts the most. I think that one was probably a really good game at the time. It was different than the other Call of Duties, and I think that's what made it so fun. But 2017 we had the Modern Warfare Remastered, and then we had World War II, and I think World War II was fantastic. The swan song, that was Call of Duty swan song to all of us OG players. Like, this is the last good Call of Duty we're going to give you guys, and then we're going to hand this off to the next generation. But yeah. Oh man, I was going somewhere with this, and now I can't remember. Any good multiplayer games coming out in the next couple months? Oh, I know what I was going to talk about. I'll talk about it in a minute. I didn't really see anything multiplayer coming out that looks interesting this year, except for Hell Let Loose Vietnam. That right there, I think that's gonna be crazy. I'm still a little worried about the bushes, because if you ever played Hell Let Loose, any foliage is a danger, and Vietnam it's just the whole thing is just foliage. So I see a lot of frustrating deaths in our future. I really do. Okay, so real quick, I just want to get into this. I just want to just touch base on something that we've been talking about, and it seems it's the trendy popular thing right now. But Arc Raiders, just real quick, I want to talk about this. How many people here are still playing Arc Raiders? How many people here are still having as much fun with Arc Raiders as they did when the game first came out 3 months ago now? 2 months ago, end of October. 2 months ago now. Is anybody here still playing? Anybody still as enamored in it? And if there is one thing about the game you could change, what would it be? Now I'm going somewhere with this, so I serious answers only. I am going somewhere with this because I think it's just funny the way things happen. When I just sit back and I just watch, it's funny to see certain things play out, and this is one of those things. You game Battlefield 6. Have they fixed that game yet? Let me tell you a quick little story here. I can't get in that game. Every time I try to boot that game up, because I see that there's a new skin that they ripped off of Call of Duty, the Ghost skin, I guess. It's a limited time thing right now. So I jumped in there to see what that's all about and take a look at this, because people keep saying there's like tighty whities, like there's a big thing of underwear on his chest. So I was trying to get in there. I can't get the fucking game to start. It keeps giving me some error about my video card. I don't know what it is. I don't no idea. I've tried restarting. I tried fixing the files. I tried everything. I just gave up. I said, fuck it. So I can't get into that game anymore, unfortunately. It's just so broken for me. It's a shame because I really like RedSec. I think RedSec is awesome. And I think that they had a really good opportunity there to keep BRs alive with RedSec, but it's in such a broken state. It was. I don't know if they fixed it or not. That they had to cancel the pro tournament because they knew the pros are going to be fucking mad. That's kind of sad. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there. Hopefully they fix the game soon. But I would really love to get back into RedSec. I'm every time I think about it, I'm like, man, I just got to get it out of my head. It's gonna wear on me, man. I never really played it a lot. Not playing as much, but the matchmaking is much better. It's working progress. I heard when people die, they can end up back in the same exact match. No solos is a big L. I haven't heard or seen that. You hit no fill, it's solos. I got you. Okay. So has anybody seen this? Supposedly there's this big online community that are petitioning. There's irony here. They're petitioning for a PvE only mode. The irony of this situation is hilarious. There's a lot of people that want a PvE only mode, like some of these other games offer. To the point where they actually have this online community that is made up of only people that are willing to help other raiders out instead of killing them. They meet up with them and they make everything friendly. Now I know this is something that's been ongoing, but now it's this big thing that everyone don't kill each other. Look, we're going to help each other out. They want to put PvE only mode, this and that, right? Which is hilarious because if you guys remember, Metal Josh and I were talking, was it last month when someone found out that it was on my wish list? Arc Raiders originally was going to be PvE only. But in the playtests, people were saying, we got to have PvP, got to have PvP. So like, okay, we're going to add PvP to it. So they did. And now that the game is out, everybody wants a PvE mode. So I just find it so funny that the original game that they were going to give to us, which I was really interested in at the time because it sounded amazing, they changed it, and then now people want it to go back to the way it was originally. I just think it's so funny. Again, if they added a PvE only mode to it, I'd probably play the game. But I don't. I just think it's hilarious. And now you see all the videos of the people that are going out there going friendly, 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 and then they shoot you in the back and they think it's hilarious. Yeah. Those guys ruin all the good games, don't they? So anyhow. We're talking about Arc Raiders. Okay. They've been doing it since the beginning. Devs have said no, that's why matchmaking is the way it is. RedSec, yes, the game can be downloaded in PS5. Okay. So that's now we're talking solo stuff. Battlefield is considering, and they say they're looking into offering a solo mode in RedSec. At this point, I don't know why. I wouldn't be worried about that at all. I mean, they should have, when the game released, they should have had a solos mode. They didn't. It's too late now. Now you got to fix the game. You got to fix the game to retain the players that are there. I think it's too late for RedSec. I've been saying this for a month now. I think RedSec is pretty much just done. You're not going to be able to get the players back. You have all these people that are comparing Arc Raiders to Battlefield for some reason. I don't know why. Every day I see another comparison. Like, oh, Arc Raiders is retaining 80% of their player base while Battlefield's lost 85% of theirs. I'm like, why are they being compared? They're not even the same thing. They're not even in the same fucking genre. And then Call of Duty's not even part of the conversation, which I think is hilarious. Because like, isn't that the bar? Isn't that the fall gaming bar? Is if you could sell anywhere close to Call of Duty, then you're doing good. But I only see Battlefield and Arc Raiders. That's it. I don't know why. It's not Battlefield and Call of Duty. Arc Raiders is in the conversation for some reason. I don't understand that. But whatever. Yeah. Somebody was saying that because they have killed people and then they have respawned to the same map. Arc Raiders had potential. I agree. Arc Raiders had a lot of potential, but I don't. They think that they're a 10-year game. I don't think so. I doubt that. I don't think there's enough there. They'd have to have someone every month. They would have to have something so new that would keep everyone engaged for an additional 80 hours. I see people that are like, I've got 120 hours in this game. There's nothing else for me to do. I've done the expedition, whatever the fuck that is. I got 6,000 rubber duckies in my room or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not hating on the game because again, I was part of the original playtest, and I wanted to play the game. I was really interested in it, but I remember Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5. Yeah, those are good games. Did anybody see? We're going to move on from Arc Raiders now. That's all I wanted to say. I just thought it was funny that I saw that yesterday. Anybody see that there's rumors? I put this in Discord, but there wasn't a whole lot of action in Discord the last couple of days. So I don't know what you guys have seen, what you guys haven't seen. That there's rumors that Medal of Honor is going to be making this big return soon. Nostradamus here called this a couple years ago, especially after Delta Force came out, kind of came and went. Does anybody ever talk or hear about Delta Force anymore? That game just kind of fizzled out really quickly. I had said that since Delta Force kind of flubbed their release and didn't really do damage to Call of Duty the way I was hoping they would have, I was like, Medal of Honor is the only franchise at this point that from the OGs that could make a really good comeback. And so seeing that rumor, I was like, okay, all right, somebody's going to pull it off. I would love to see Medal of Honor come out in some shape or form. I don't know if anybody played the Medal of Honor reboot in 2010. There's a lot of good games that year. So 2010 was a difficult one for them to release. And then they did an Advanced Warfighter, I think, a couple of years after that. But Medal of Honor multiplayer was fucking phenomenal. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast. I still remember some of those maps. I would have loved to see Medal of Honor continue down that path, but I think just Call of Duty was just so big at the time. They had just so many bangers. Modern Warfare came out, and then Black Ops was the same year as Medal of Honor, and you couldn't compete. Black Ops was just incredible. It was so different. They packed so much in Call of Duty that year. It was just amazing. So I think a lot of people missed out on Medal of Honor because Call of Duty fucked them over, really. So I don't know. I would love to see Medal of Honor come back out in another way, but Delta Force, where they went wrong, and it's nothing. I'm not. This isn't supposed to be negative here, but it was picked up by an Asian developer, and the Asian developers, they don't really get the West. They don't get us. They don't get us very well. I mean, they kind of have some understanding, but they don't get us. So when they create a game like Delta Force, when they create a game that was originally a Western game, but now they have their Asian spin on things, it just doesn't quite work out for us over here. I think Delta Force is pretty big overseas, but here in the States, it doesn't seem to be big anymore. And I think there's a lot of reasons for that, but I would love some Medal of Honor to go to a Western developer or European developer and see what happens with it. But I don't know, with Krafton and Tencent the way it is right now, they're gobbling up all the developers. So I think at some point, every game is going to be made in the Asian market. And then what do we do? What do we do, man? I don't know, but that's something I'm kind of concerned with. I'm kind of concerned with that, especially Tencent, because they're buying up everything right now. I mean, they're like 50-50 owners of Ubisoft right now, and people are all irritated with that. Saudi Arabia is involved in that as well, or something like, I don't know. So a lot of developers are being bought out by some of these other countries, and it just, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's not the Delta Force I remember. So, with that being said, what are the games? Does anybody know any like Game Pass games or anything coming out this month? When is Tom Clancy new game out? Yeah, weren't you the one that talked about the other day that someone said that there was a new Tom Clancy game? But which is it? A new franchise? Is it an old franchise? Because Tom, if you guys remember, Tom Clancy, his name was on a lot of fucking games, a lot of games. Not only Splinter Cell and Rainbow Six and Ghost Recon and Hawks. You guys remember Hawks? There was one called Endgame, which I think was an RTS. There's like 7 or 8 different franchises with the Tom Clancy name on it. So I'm curious, what the Division, which one is it? Yeah, I posted it, but it didn't see a date or anything about it. Okay, so it's just called Project Over. That could be the Division game that they supposedly been working on for years and years and years. That's my guess. Because I doubt that some of these other franchises will be revived. Like we haven't had a Hawks game in like over 10 years. Same with Endgame, and then there was another one as well. Division's still pretty popular. Ghost Recon, maybe. I don't think so. Splinter Cell, I would love to see a Splinter Cell game. I'm hoping that's what it is. There's also rumors that Splinter Cell is getting a remaster this year, kind of like how Metal Gear Delta got, or Snake Eater got one last year. I don't know. We'll see. But I would love to see Splinter Cell come back in some shape or form, and not just a limited time event in Rainbow Six or whatever, or was it, well, Ghost Recon. You can run around with Sam Fisher and do a couple missions in Ghost Recon. That was kind of cool. But I want to see a full blown this genre, or this generation Splinter Cell. I would love to see a new Splinter Cell. Something that's going to make my computer scream. I just saw an article that said that they let slip the Division 3 was already being worked on. Well, that's been kind of a thing. Did they confirm it? Is that what? Because that's been we know that Division 3 and Division Heartland were being worked on at the same time, but Heartland got canned, and they thought it was because they wanted to put more development time into Division 3, but I don't know. And I highly doubt a Division will be released this year. Division 3, if it exists, will probably be next year. Siphon Filter, my God, there's a franchise I haven't seen in a long time. That was a PlayStation exclusive, wasn't it? During the that was during the original PlayStation, right? We're talking 30 years old now. And then I think there was a Siphon Filter 2 or something like that. It was on PlayStation 2, not as popular, but Siphon Filter original, yes. That'd be a cool one to see. I'm down for all that. Ricky Bobby with a resub. Let's go. 38 months. Thank you, brother. The game article said they were remaking Splinter Cell. The same, yes. So yeah, there's been a rumor that they're remastering or remaking the original Splinter Cell, the very first game. Chaos Theory is always my favorite. Pandora Tomorrow is okay, but I would love to see like the first 3 games remastered in a box set. That would be fucking cool as hell. Game Radar, okay. Well, at least it wasn't Gaming Bible. I fucking hate that website. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a couple that we talked about before that I would love to see come back in one way or another. One of the big games that people talked about was Conquer. Someone here bought an Xbox to play Conquer Reloaded or Live and Reloaded or something like that, which I think is crazy. It's funny because I think a lot of us bought Xboxes to play Halo. So when I heard that, I was like, oh, this is great. Conquer, man. You guys remember Conquer? Conquer's Bad Fur Day on the 64s where it all started. Good morning and a happy new year to you as well, my brother. Interesting. So we'll see what it brings this year. I would love to see Splinter Cell by the end of the year. That'd be fantastic. That'd be hilarious. But I doubt it's going to happen. I'm going to look up while we're waiting here. New game releases for January. 2026. There we go. We'll check out GameSpot. Surprised GameSpot is still a thing. A lot of these games don't even come out to like the end of the month. Got Broken Lore on Follow, Star Rupture, like a puzzle game. Street Dog BMX. That actually looks kind of cool. Fairy Tale Dungeons, Code Violet. Animal Crossing's getting a new game this year. Cassette Boy, Legend of Heroes, Pathologic 3. Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. I mean, how many times are they going to remake this game? Do we have any of our RPG people in here? No. How many times have they remade Final Fantasy VII, and why do they keep remaking this game? Why, man? Why? High Guard, Seven Deadly Sins, Steel Century Group. What the fuck? A lot of, oh, what's this? Midnight Walkers? Oh, I think we looked at this one before. It's a PvP VE FPS zombie extraction game. My God, see? That's what I'm saying. We need subgenres, because everything that where you go to some place and you leave is considered an extraction game. So we have all these extraction shooter games, but when you sit down and look at them, they're very, very different from each other. We need subgenres for extraction shooters. We really do. I hate this place. How many times have you guys heard me say that? All right, so there's a lot of bullshit releases coming out this month. Nothing fantastic. We haven't over on Game Pass for those of us that still pay for Game Pass and play games on Game Pass. How many people here still pay for Game Pass? Anybody? Anybody still get Game Pass here? We haven't received a game on Game Pass since the second week of December. It's been like 3 weeks since we got in. The last one was Bratz. The fucking Bratz game, dude. That was the last game that we got, and I want to say it was like the 12th or 13th of December. So like we've been dry over here in Game Pass for weeks, and it sucks, man. Sucks. I don't know why. Mark for Life, okay. Reckless. Bubba. Well, I don't know, Bubba. You're the PlayStation guy. You're that PS5 guy, man. We got a hype train started. Let's go. Who started that and how did it start? Bubba, is this going to be the year that you get yourself an Xbox? Serious question though, and I ask this a lot, and I see different people in here and on different days. So I no never okay. So I want to. Is anybody here interested in the Steam box in the Gabe Cube that they're lovingly calling it right now? I think that's a fucking fantastic name. You started a solo train. Start a love train. Baba, is anybody interested in looking I guess I should say any of my console brethren here looking to finally make the jump into PC this year and eyeballing the Steam machine? I'm hoping to get some more information on this and the price. Really, I think the price is what's going to make all the difference here. But is anybody? There it goes. There it goes again. That's why. Ricky Bobby with 5 gifted. Let's go. Thank you, Rick. Keep that fucker alive. Let's see who got it now. Remember Brian. There you go. There you go, Brian. We remember you. Oh, you left. Yusuke. I'm going to just read out all these people. I love it. There we go. Eaten by sharks. That sucks. Oh, one more. And Lil Hog. Lil Hog got one too. Hell yeah, dude. There you go. Everybody's got one. Nope. Oh, one more. Okay. Thank you, Ricky. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I know why. Mix It Up had an update this morning, so I had to go through and fine tune all my settings again. But thank you, Ricky. I appreciate that, and I'm sure everyone that got a sub is appreciative as well. There we go. Mark for Life with 10. Okay, now that they found the exploit, now they're gonna. Is it gonna do it? Oh, it didn't. Oh, it sucks. Thank you, Mark, for life with the 10 gifted. Let's go. Keep that hype train alive. 2 hours left of the discounted subs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I need to use those. So I don't know if everybody gets them or if you have to be affiliate or how it works, but you get every year you get like there's 6 times that you can activate. I think it's 6 um sub discounts. And I did it once before. It didn't really take. But I might be 3. Okay, maybe it's 3. But I didn't use them all by the end of the year, so that sucks. I didn't even think about that. I don't know where my mind's been, but maybe 3. I think to 1 p.m. it's all over Twitch. I got you. There you go. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's a good way to start off the year. I did not, I didn't change my my sub. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We pad our numbers this month. We're gonna pad the numbers, man. I meant 3 hours till 1 p.m. I got you. So anyhow, yeah, I had the ability to do that, and I don't know if everyone gets that or what, but it's nice to have that option. So like if I do bigger streams where I go 10 hours or whatever, then I can activate that, and that'll be nice. So Ricky Bobby with more biddies, just spamming me with biddies. Keep coming. Keep them coming, man. So Mark doesn't know enough about it. Okay, so the Steam Machine is going to be they've done this before. About 10 years ago, they tried doing this and it didn't really work out too well. But now that the PC players are like almost double what they were 10 years ago, I think it's a good time for them to introduce this, try to do this again. Basically, it's a pre-built PC with kind of some lower end specs. It's just a segue between console and PC gaming. So it's for everybody that has like Game Pass. If you move to the Steam Machine, then you're going to be able to run like Steam and Epic Store and good old games, and then you can still run Xbox or PC Game Pass on it. So it's going to be for everybody. Really, it's for everybody, and I love it. But for the people that are on console that aren't comfortable building a PC and they just want things to just work, they just want to plug it in, play their games, whatever. The Steam Machine is going to be a great one, and it'll show us kind of like what to expect with the next Xbox, because everything points to the next Xbox being basically a PC hybrid console thing. So when this comes out, I think all eyes are going to be on how well it sells, how well it does, and how many people move from console over to this thing. So I'm excited, and I think we talked about this with the price of RAM right now being through the roof. I think that's going to play a big part in the pricing of this thing. But if RAM prices weren't a thing, I think this thing would have been right around $1,000, $999. $999, I think is where. But with the RAM pricing and everything the way it's going right now, it's probably going to be close to like $1,100. We'll see what happens. But if you guys were offered, for the console people here, if you were offered a PC game, a way to play PC games without the headache of BIOS updates and driver updates and shit like that, and everything just kind of worked, would that get you into PC gaming, or are you still going to pull firm with your console? Curious, really curious about this. Because we're looking at the next evolution of gaming happening next with these consoles coming out, these PC console things. So it'll be interesting to see where these things go and what happens. Metal Josh will always play both. I got you until consoles aren't a thing anymore. I think PlayStation. I think they're going to be the last ones to figure it out. Microsoft is already they control the market really. They're getting it down. They figure it out right now, and that's what I've been saying for the last couple of years. Is Microsoft wants to get out of the console business. There's no money in the console business. They just want to sell software, and I can't blame them for that. That's where the money is. So I think after this next PC hybrid Xbox thing, I think it's going to be done. I think Xbox is going to be done with consoles, and they're going to strictly be just cloud gaming. And then PlayStation will be fighting a console war with themselves. We'll see. Nintendo, I don't really bring Nintendo into the conversation because they're kind of a niche. They're kind of like they do their own thing. They have a big following, kind of like how Apple does. But I don't really consider them part of the console conversation. Right, if that ever happens, I don't see console disappearing anytime soon. No, not anytime soon, but within the next 10 years, they're going away. They're going to go away. There just isn't a need for consoles anymore. I mean, you have cloud gaming. You can take your phone and you can play right on this. They have backbones now where you can plug basically controllers into your phone and you can cloud game on the road. You have Steam Decks now that you can, you have these handhelds that you can take anywhere and play your PC games and everything. I don't see there being a market for consoles going forward, especially when they don't really make any money off the consoles. I mean, it's just basically, again, a Trojan horse to get a console in your living room so you buy all the software. So I think that Microsoft is ready to be done, but they know they can't right now. Just they can't for a couple of different reasons. But in the next 5 years, things will change enough that they can finally just say, okay, we're done with the consoles. We're going to work on just Xbox game development. So we'll see. We'll see. Thank you guys for the hype train. We ended it at a level 5. What a great way to start the day. Cold Pepsi can. The Pepsi man. What's going on? How you doing? Good morning. Happy New Year to you. I hope you're having a wonderful beginning of the year. We're already the second day into the year. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday, guys. Again, when the wife, I base my schedule off my wife's schedule. So when she's off, we're usually doing things. So, Happy New Year, Elia. There is a need because there are way cheaper upfront and in the long run, and the most Americans can't afford PC and maintenance it requires. I agree. But what I'm saying is that consoles are going to go away because everything is an Xbox. For the people that can't afford a PC, I think the consoles, people will be playing on this or cloud gaming. Cloud gaming is the future. Cloud gaming is the future. So, great, Nad. Lol, can't hear you at the moment. Oh, no. You don't subscribe to me no more, man. Oh, my God. All right, so anyhow. The gaming everywhere, that's going to take over. And PCs are not going anywhere. They're just going to get smaller. But I just, from a business perspective, it just doesn't make sense to go through the process of building machine, designing machine, building machine, and then trying to sell the machine at no profit or even at a loss a lot of the time, just to get software in the building, which they've been working on for the last few years, this whole Xbox everywhere thing, because they're right. Cloud gaming is really the future. I mean, if you could just fire up your TV and Bluetooth a controller to your TV and then just stream the games directly to the TV, why would you even need a console? And that's part of the issue. I know that a lot of people don't have the fast internet speeds, but fiber is going everywhere. Like even rural areas is starting to get faster internet or internet in general. So like I said, in the next 5 years, when the internet gets faster in these states, then there's not going to be, then you won't really need it because you can cloud game anywhere you go. I spent a lot on my gaming computer. Yeah, absolutely. Damn, he was going to give you $1 million if you answered that question. Exactly. I buy the console once and then just games after that. Not the case for PC. 2 gig. Where am I looking to build a barn or use this? Metal Josh, thank you for the resubbing, man. Well, I mean, technically you can do that with PCs as well. You can buy a PC and then you don't have to upgrade it. I mean, you don't have to, and your experience will be about the same as you are in console. It's weird to see like now, like we're a little over halfway through this console's generation, 5 years in. They claim every year is 10. Every console's 10 years. We're just now seeing the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One being removed from all these other gaming services and stuff. I just, I thought this was something that happened years ago, but when they advertise, I'm like, really? People are still on these old consoles? That's crazy to me. That's insane, bruh. Still trying to play the newer games as they come out. I think what it is people that are on PC. We just treat our PCs differently than consoles because now we know we can upgrade them, so then we do upgrade them. Like if let's just say, for instance, the Xbox Series X was you could upgrade the graphics card, CPU, you can upgrade everything. Would you? Would you, if you had the ability to pay some money for proprietary slide-in units, whatever, and it was really easy to do? You just unscrewed something, you push this thing in, and then it just works. If you had the ability to upgrade your console, would you do that? Jason on 2 gig, hell yeah. Where I'm looking to build or a barn, use what? No, if you don't upgrade, eventually you can't play your games on PC. Well, eventually, yeah. There's reasons for that. Like secure boot is one thing, just because we're getting into a different generation now. So a lot of the older stuff, it has to be upgraded because certain games, there's reasons for that, which isn't the norm. That's not typically the norm, but we're getting PCs starting to see some big upgrades now. Consoles are like 7 to 8 year cycles. Yeah, they always say 10. They always shoot for 10 years. This one's been doing great because, I mean, the PS4 and the Xbox One came out in 2013. So right now we're looking at 12 years. They made it almost about 12 years before they were removed. Or a lot of mainstay games are still able to play whatever. But you know what I'm getting at. It's all about control. That's how they get your money. How about upgradable consoles? Brought it up at the same time. If PC was way more plug and play with all the inner workings, then I'd be fully on board. I also think about all the poorer and not well-off kids out there that survive off the consoles. Yeah, I mean, but going forward, I mean, everyone has a phone, right? Even these poor kids have a phone. They can game right on their phone. That's what I'm saying, is that for the companies, it doesn't make a lot of sense to keep producing these consoles that don't really make them any money, where if they can just get you to fire up your phone and then just download their game and play it there, then it's all profit for them. So I'm just saying from a business perspective, for us, for gamers, we all think alike and stuff like that. And yeah, we want options, and we don't want, people that can't afford PC or to be able to play games. I get that. I'm with you on that. But there's other ways of playing them besides console. And if you take your mindset and you flip it to the other side of the table, which is, the developers and the manufacturers, it doesn't make a lot of sense for them to lose money. They want to make that money. And this computer will eventually be a little more plug and play. But I think it's going forward. I think, especially for the kids, for the next generation, where AI is going to start taking over a lot of things, and you're going to be using computers a lot more than you're using them now. I think it's good for everyone to have a computer, to be getting into computer stuff. If they're poor kid, chances are they don't have a smartphone either. There's always board games. I don't know how poor we're talking, but I mean, there's always board games. Or just buy an older console and just play, just play games not online or whatever. But I don't know. I don't. I see what you're saying, but at the same time, like, if you're that poor and you don't have $500 to buy a console, probably it's yeah. So this is where I start to sound like Scrooge. So I'm just gonna get away from that. There's way for people that can't afford consoles to play games. In most smart TVs, do we even use the term smart TV anymore? They're just TVs, right? most TVs have like the Xbox app built in, so they can just stream to the TV. But there's some recent comedy special I saw where they said somehow all the homeless people have the new iPhone. Yeah, I saw that one too. I saw that one. I'm not trying to be mean here by any, but if you can't afford these things, then priorities should be elsewhere anyhow. I don't know. I would stop gaming if I had to use a phone. Well, what I'm saying, Bubba, is that you ever heard of these backbones? They're basically, it's just a controller that slides and you put your phone in the middle of it. So it basically takes your phone and it turns it into like a Stream Deck or whatever, or Steam Deck. What do they call them? Steam Decks, I think. So you could play your games on the run on the phone. So what I'm getting at is if you could upgrade your console, I think you would do it, right? And that's basically what we have as PC players. We have a very fully upgradable gaming system, which we can upgrade when we want, where we want, what we want. It's not proprietary, so we can buy brand new parts and spend big money on brand new parts, or we can get secondhand parts and rebuild or upgrade our PCs, which is just the beauty of the thing. I know that software is an issue, and I know that having to deal with updates and it's cumbersome. It can be, but I really think everyone should be computer literate at this point. We need to push this. I think everybody needs to start working with computers, start getting better with computers, because this is the future, and it has been. We've only been going down this path for the last 30 years, really. So I think that everyone should have a computer, and everyone should learn how to navigate a computer. And for those that are looking for something a little easier, if you're an iPhone guy, you should probably have an Apple anyhow, because those are probably the easiest computers to operate. Not a lot of options, not a lot of things. It just works, right? And I think that's the nice thing about Apple products is they're designed for people that just want simplicity. They just want to be able to fire it up and it just works. They don't want to have to tweak things. They don't want to have to download things. They just want it to work. And I get that. And I understand that. So for those people, they have Macintosh, but Macs and Apple products aren't the best at gaming. It's kind of a sad but true situation. But the Steam machine, having the Steam OS on it, a lot of that stuff will be handled for you. So you're not going to have to deal with a lot of this shit. That's why I'm thinking that the Steam machine is going to be a great product for people that aren't too familiar with computers or have been waiting to make the jump into PC gaming. That's all I'm saying. But at the end of the day, I really think that most of you people, you console folk, if you had the ability to upgrade your consoles, you would do it. How many people here have a PlayStation 5 that upgraded the memory, the storage? Probably everybody that has a PS5 upgraded the storage, right? Because it's an easy, cheap thing to do. My son did. One of the first things that he did, he ordered the top of the line SSD to put in there. Spent a couple $100 on the damn thing too. Welcome to PC. And I'm thinking that's what the next Xbox is going to be. It's going to be something that's upgradable. So down the line, a couple of years in, when they have, they normally do like this, the Pro model or whatever. Instead of buying a whole new console, you can just spend a couple $100 and get an upgraded GPU. And I really hope that that's what's going to be. Bro, there's a ton of people out there that simply can't afford the console, the internet needed accessories. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But then that's where secondhand comes into. Because if they can't afford the console, they probably don't have the internet for it either. And then they have to have the subscription service to play games online and things like that. That's what I'm saying, is that it's just so much easier just to have one place to play the games if they have the phone. If they don't have the phone, then I don't know. But you go to secondhand stores and buy a 360 for $50, and so a couple of games for $10 each, and just call it good. If you're that poor, pick up a stick and pretend it's Excalibur and play D&D. Yes, I agree. I mean, I guess we're just from different generations because when I was a kid, I mean, I played games and stuff, yeah, but I was out hustling, man. I was out making money. I was, you know, and then when I wanted something, I wanted the new skateboard. I was out busting my ass doing paper routes and you know, lawn mowing and raking leaves and doing stupid shit like that to make some money because I mean we weren't rich, we weren't well off, we weren't, you know, I had to buy a lot of my shit myself when I was a kid, so like I didn't have that. We didn't get brand new consoles for Christmas and things like that. So I'm with you. I'm with you on the struggle. I get it. I have a MacBook. Shut up, Mark. Sup, dude? What's going on, man? How you doing? Good to have you here. Happy New Year to you, brother. It would always be cheaper and easier on adults with kids to purchase a console and just let the kid go. Can you imagine an unknowledgeable parent trying to update the BIOS on a PC so the kiddo can play Fortnite on PC? I mean, yeah, I do that. But that's the thing is what I'm saying is that we're in a weird kind of time in PC gaming where there a lot of a lot of things are changing, right? But before that, you didn't have to do that. As a matter of fact, they never even recommended you update your BIOS unless it was absolutely necessary. But right now, you're kind of having to because of anti-cheat situations and things like that. So it's not typical. What's happening right now is it's not your norm, right? It's just something new that's happening now. But I absolutely think that every adult should know how to work a computer. That's all I'm saying. Is it all? I think everybody should be computer literate, and that doesn't mean just knowing how to type on a keyboard. I mean that's knowing how to maintain your PC and how to do just normal day-to-day shit. I'm advanced in that area, and so I try to not think like that. But I've taught a lot of people how to do certain things on their computers, and they are good on their own now. You know, if you learn, I tell my kids this: whenever you get something new, always learn everything about it. And I'm the same way with computers and stuff. When you get a computer, learn everything there is to know about it. I didn't. Wish I did. I only ever play a game or two at a time. Mac is great for photo, video rendering, etc. Multimedia is where they shine. I agree. Absolutely. Video editing. Yeah, if I was better at it and I did more video editing, I would actually have a Mac for that reason. Just because it's so fast and so quick and yeah. When I do on my stream PC, when I edit videos, when I upscale them to 4K and shit like that, it does take a while. And I know I'm using an older video card and not as juiced up as I could, but I work with what I have. And it'd be nice to have something that can render video a lot faster. I put a 2 terabyte SSD in my PS5 early on. Exactly. Because you had the ability to upgrade your console with non-proprietary shit. So you had options and you had price differences. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is if the Xbox would have had something along those lines instead of this proprietary plug and play fucking SSD, I think more people would have done it instead of, and not complain that, they only have 800 megabyte or 800 gigs of space on their console, anyone else have Arc Raiders Fatigue? It's a great game, but I wish there was more progression systems. Yeah, that's what I was talking about early on this morning. There's a lot of people with a fatigue right now that I'm seeing. It's just part of the course, really, for a game like that. To the point where I'm even seeing petitions for a PvE only mode. So I don't know. They have to do a lot over there to enable to keep people playing the game. They got to do something big every month. They have to have something big every month to keep those people coming back for something. So I don't know. I wish I put 2 terabyte memory in my PS5. Why didn't you? Love Ark. It's a tough game. I'm still learning it. Hype alert. My New Year's resolution is to get a gaming desktop with a 5080. Mine too, brother. Bro, I can't wait. I can't wait for all my homies to be on PC so we can all play together again. We'll get you there. I know a bit, but that was a pain in the ass, that bio shit. Yeah, again, it's not typical that you'd have to do that, but now that you know how to do it, it's probably easy, right? But I've been doing the BIOS updates and all this. I mean, I learned on DOS. Like we had when I was in school, we had computer classes. We were learning on very old machines, but we still had computer classes where we can like get the basics. And I learned a lot of stuff in school. And then I got my first PC when I was 13, and I was off to the races, man. I learned everything I could about it, and I've been going down the rabbit hole ever since. Don't imagine the parent. I don't even want to try to update the BIOS. If I ever get a computer, I'm gonna have to fly BD in to set it up. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Even I use Smokey a lot because Smokey says the same thing. Uh, he figured it out. He didn't know anything about it. He was scared shitless to do any because he was thought he was going to break something or fry something out. He built that first computer and he was just like, I'm hooked, man. I'm immediately the next week he's like, dude, I found this on Facebook Marketplace. I found this, but he's been sending me all kinds of questions, and it's fantastic. I love to see people learn something new and then like jump headfirst into things, and it's just amazing. My grandma's like that. My grandma, when she sees something that's interesting, she's like, I'm going to learn that. And she jumps in head first and she just gets to know everything about it. My grandma's done so much cool shit in her life because she just wants to learn and she just wants to get out there and try new things. So I understand trying new things. There's a level of fear there of possible shit happening, right? But you're never going to know unless you jump in. Unless you jump in and you try things and figure things out, and you never know. You never know what you're going to find. So I think everybody should be learning how to utilize a PC. And I think kids need it as well. There's a balance there because you don't want your kids raised by the internet, but you also don't want to be left behind by not knowing anything tech-wise. So we'll see. We use Mac exclusively for studio and audio recording. PC at home. I have an iPhone, but no Mac. Yeah, again, Macintosh for audio and video and things like that. That's their knack. That's where they really shine, is doing all that. Stream sounds good while I listen to Master of Puppets in the background. Yeah, let's go. Rowdy did my BIOS update via screen watching, low, so no, barely remember. Oh, I got you. But Rowdy learned, right? Rowdy got himself a PC, and he just started researching and figuring out everything he could about it, to the point where he's a self-made man now. He doesn't really need any outside help. He can do everything himself because he just learned how to utilize it. And that's what I'm saying, Metal. You should do the same thing. Just start researching, watching videos, learning everything about your PC, to the point where if anything happens to your PC, you can fix it yourself. My man, when I build a PC, I'm asking BD to help me. I will help anybody that wants to better themselves. I help people. I help those that want to help themselves. That's just who I am. I've always been like that. That's why I've always been in management and building, career building, people management, people building. It's what I do. It's what I've always done. And I love doing it. So if you want to better yourself and you want to learn something, I'm here for you. I'll help you. Ask my wife. My wife will tell you. You ask me a question and I'll talk your ear off. My grandpa was the same way, though. My grandpa was the talker. Knowledgeable guy. Rowdy really impresses me with the PC and the Tarkov. He knows a lot. Exactly. And he probably didn't know jack shit until he got that computer, but he was so enthralled with it. I got to learn everything there is to know about it. Little Hog as well. Both have been super helpful. Yeah, absolutely. Little Hog, I mean, he used to ask me quite a few questions, and then he just figured it out, and then the training wheels were off, and he was gone. That was it. He didn't need. I'm helping him. I've got his little tush in my hand, and I'm helping him. He's pedaling like mad, and I just let him go. And he's a little wobbly at first, and then he gets it. And then away he goes. And now he's helping other people, and I love that. I think that's amazing. So I love what I do. I really do. If I'm having problems and give up, my issues bother Hog so much he forces me to fix it and take over. He takes over a little. He's great. Right, exactly. But if you learn that yourself, can you imagine how many people you could help? If you learned and then you were like, okay, I don't really need a console anymore because I have a console that I have full control of. Full control. I can tweak things the way I like them. If I want, the graphics to be better with lower frames, I can do that. If I want higher frames and not as, good of a picture, I can do that. But you have way more options and you can fine tune your game and play the game that you want, the way that you want. Come on over to the PC side of things. The water's nice. I know a lot of people, there's still a lot of confusion in the gaming world about keyboard and mouse and controller. A lot of people are still under the impression that controller is only console and mouse and keyboard is only PC, which it hasn't been the case for a long time now. Your console, if you plug a mouse and keyboard in that bitch, it'll play a lot of games, especially a lot of the competitive games that are out there right now. And same thing with PC. We can plug a controller in and we can play games on our PC with a controller. So don't let that stop you. If you think that switching to PC is going to require you to learn mouse and keyboard as well, it doesn't. There's a handful of people, I won't call anybody out, Ink and Skin. There's a couple people here that have gaming PCs that they're not good with mouse and keyboard and they will only play on controller. And I have no problem with that. I don't have a problem with any of that. I don't care. It doesn't play the game the way you want to play the game. It doesn't matter to me. But the fact that you're wanting to upgrade your gaming in general speaks volumes. I'm paying attention, so I will come to a point where it'll be minimal. I just need to do things a couple times to fully remember it. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't blame you. I get it. BIOS is extreme. That's extreme stuff there. That's stuff that most people will never have to deal with at all. And BIOS is way more accessible than it used to be. BIOS actually looks beautiful now. When you get in there, I mean, you got things happening and you got like pictures and all that. BIOS back in the day was just a blue screen with a couple of options. That's really all it was. But now you have complete control over everything. So updating BIOS, it can be daunting, but that's not the norm. So if you take BIOS out of things, like just updating like Windows typically updates on it by itself, right? And then you like graphics drivers, it's so easy. You just click on the NVIDIA app or whatever AMD Radeon shit, whatever they have. And then it just says, new update. You click yes, 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 and it just does it itself. So updates are really easy. There's not a whole lot of maintenance there. And you can pretty much set up Windows 11 to do everything automatically. There's not a whole lot of, so it's a lot easier than it used to be. I'll never use mouse and keyboard even if there's a fire. And that's fine. Just know that your controller transfers over to PC. Most games on console are going to be locked at 60 frames. There's an option to turn on 120 hertz in your console. A lot of games will not even touch that. Some will go over a little over 70. Some will go a little higher, whatever. But you're kind of limited to 60 frames, really. So when you go over to PC and all of a sudden you're getting 120 plus frames and the game looks just as good, if not better, than what you're playing on console, that's a big one. That's a big difference there. Especially if you're playing competitive games. You almost feel like you're cheating when you're playing against consoles on crossplay because they're playing at 60 frames and you're at 150 plus, and you're like, is this even fair? I don't know. Controller on PC is great, not gonna lie. There you go. See, Xbox controller. I don't think what I've been told. Again, I don't have a whole lot of background in this. I don't really know because I don't use PlayStation controllers, but I think it was Subnuke and maybe even Bubba. No, I think it was Subnuke. Was saying that trying to get a PlayStation controller to work on PC is there's a couple steps and you have to download some additional software. It's not just a plug and play thing. Where the Xbox controllers, because it is Microsoft, you just plug and play. It's so easy. So easy. And I recommend the Xbox controllers over PlayStation any day. But for those PlayStation players that want to make the move, it is possible to use your PlayStation controller. It's just you might have to do a couple extra things to make it work. That's all. That's all. So anyhow, when I get PC, I'll get a SCUF controller. There you go. Get a SCUF. Are you going to play on your TV? Because you probably have to get like a longer cord extension. I don't know how far away you sit from your TV, but you'll have to get a long extension for your controller. Because are SCUFs, are those wireless? I mean, if they have Bluetooth, it'll work. I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm excited. Going back to the original part of the conversation, the Steam machine. I'm hoping to get some more information here soon. I'm really looking forward to the launch of this thing and where it's going to take us. I think that we're going to have a lot of early adopters that are playing it. They're checking it out, and I think it's going to be a really good bridge for console players to get into PC gaming. Because, I mean, how many times we play a game and we have the number one question we get asked while we're streaming, besides what game is this, is this on console? It's always, is this available on console? Is this coming to console? If a lot of the times I have to say no, because they are PC games, and the PC gaming market has way more options than console does. You're kind of restricted. You're restricted on console. So getting you into PC gaming so you can come over here and you can play some of these games that aren't available on console, that's what I look forward to for you guys. I want to see more of you guys be able to play PC games that are never going to go to console, that you're just going to miss out on. So I'm excited for that. And I'm hoping that some of you or one of you gets the Steam machine and can give us a really good review on what it is and what you guys think, what your takeaway is. So anybody here want to volunteer to buy one? I'm thinking about getting one down the road just for emulation. I would like to have a dedicated emulation machine that can do everything from the ColecoVision all the way up to like PS3, Switch 2 games. I have something set up like that now, but it's a hard drive that I have to plug into my gaming PC and boot from that. And it works great. Don't get me wrong. It works great, but I like to have a dedicated machine, especially on my TV. So when my kids are hanging out, we can play our old school games we used to play together when they were just little guys. That's fun. Playing Mario Kart on the big screen on an emulation machine, there's nothing like it. It's just incredible. No, I'll have gaming monitor. Okay, all right. I thought that was one of the reasons why you were on consoles, that you wanted to play on your TV, which you can do the same thing with your PC. Just plug it in and away it goes. Save the money, get a GameSir Nexus. I have a SCUF for Xbox. It's wireless. That is nice. I can use my PS5 DualSense without any extra software, but it has to be wired. I'm okay with that. Oh, I got you. I see what you're saying. I'd probably want to be wired too. I need to do more research, but I'm definitely interested. I am too. And again, I will get one eventually, but if I'm going to spend $1,000 on something, it's going to be on upgrading what I have. Down the road, it'd be nice to have something like that on the TV, but not necessarily right now. I want to play Command and Conquer. I play that game on PS2, but love to play it on PS5, but can't. I got you. It's not available. There's no back. What do they call that? Backwards compatibility for that game. I remember Command and Conquer. I didn't really play it myself, but I remember it being a thing. I remember it being a big thing back in the day for all the RTS players. Ah, man. So more information on the Steam machine. And then this year, probably right around, what do you think? Early summer, when they do the Xbox Next or whatever it is, that their Xbox show. I'm hoping that we're going to get more information on what this next Xbox is going to look like. But again, and I've been saying this all along, and I'm going to continue saying it until they confirm differently. If they allow you to use other marketplaces via Steam or Epic or EA, if it's a PC, it's an unlocked PC operating system that allows you to use the Steam marketplace to buy games, it's going to be more expensive than you think. If it's locked and you're only able to play Xbox games via their marketplace, then it will be cheaper. But if they allow you to play other games, you're going to be paying full price for that thing. It's not going to come at a discount. So I think the next Xbox is probably going to be right around $1,200, if not maybe a little bit more. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe they'll have one that's locked. It'll be like $700. But again, they're not going to lose money on the console to allow you to play Steam games for cheap. It's just not going to happen. You can take that to the bank. There you go. Thank you, Jason. Somebody agrees with me finally. All right. I can't see it costing that much. I don't know how they're going to release a gaming console PC, make a profit, and release it for under $1,000. Especially if it's going to be something that's a hybrid and it's upgradable, unless the proprietary upgrades are going to be an arm and a leg, which could be. But if Xbox has a console PC, I would consider switching. Well, the next one is going to be a hybrid of some sort. That's kind of the rumor. Nothing's really been confirmed. I don't know exactly how much has been confirmed, other than they're working on the next console. That's it. There's a lot of rumors out there. $1,200. It could be a good gaming PC. Yeah. I mean, they might make a stripped down one that will play that. But I mean, if you're wanting to play everything, especially PC games, a game like here, Gray Zone Warfare. I use this game a lot because it is probably the one game that really beats on your PC. It's very CPU heavy and very GPU heavy at the same time. So if you want to play a game like Gray Zone Warfare, a cheap sub $700 computer is probably not going to get the job done. I know a handful of people here that that tried playing Gray Zone on like a 3060, and it didn't fare very well. There's been a lot of updates to the game that's made it a little more accessible, a little easier on the hardware and stuff. But that's a game right there that if they don't make the console powerful enough, you won't be able to play games like that. Which, I mean, Gray Zone will never be on console because it'll absolutely melt your PlayStation or Xbox. It won't even get to the boot screen. It'll be smoke coming out of the top of it, and then that's it. PlayStation never makes money for a while at release. Yeah, well, both consoles don't. That's the thing. They sell the consoles, and they don't really make a lot of money, if anything. They either break even or they lose money. Because the idea is to get the console in your house so you start buying the software. Gray Zone would be a great reason to buy Xbox. Yeah, I mean, it would be, but I'm over here in PC land right now, and a lot of people still don't really play the game. When they do a new update, then we get a lot of people back. But after 6 weeks or so, it just kind of fizzles out. But that's one of the games as a benchmark. If the next console can't play a game like that, then we're going to have a problem. But we'll see, because the console's another year and a half off. So maybe it'll be based off of what I have in my computer, because my computer is 3 years old now. So like a RTX 4070, maybe it'll be based off that, and then it'll work. But we'll see in the future. Big Al Matt, good morning. How you doing? How you doing? All right, so that's the conversation we're having right now. Steam Machine, the death of the console in the next few years, and what's going to rise from the ashes. That's what we're talking about right now. I'm going to hit the restroom and grab some more coffee. When I get back, we'll continue this conversation. If anybody has any other talking points they want to address, I'm here. Let's talk. All right, I am back with some fresh coffee and some fresh conversation. Eventually, everything's going to move over to PC. Consoles are not going to exist anymore, but life will be fine. Life will be fine. That's what I'm explaining. Everything's going to be fine, guys. Now, I've been looking for some new games to play. We'll just move on from that. We're going to keep an eye on the Steam machine and the Xbox this year and see what we're looking at. But I'm excited. I think this is going to be a decent year. A decent year in gaming. We'll see what happens. Blasphemy. I know, but you know, it's just like anything else. You know, like when something else comes along, and you know, we have people that are early adapters. We have people that are on board during the process, and then we have the naysayers that are just like, this isn't going to take. You know, it's not going to happen. And then they're the kind of like the last ones to get on board, just like anything else. Like electric vehicles. Say what you will about electric vehicles, but that is the future. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It has to happen, really. But there's a lot of people that are early adapters. There's people that are on board, and then there's people that are naysayers. They're like, this is not, it's internal combustion engine for me, and whatever. But it's going to happen. This is what happens when something new comes along and something is going to take over, and we see a shift and we see things changing. There's three different types of people. So same thing with consoles. We have the early adapters. We have the people that are on board for change, and then we have the people that are like, that's never going to happen. It's just no, hell no, hell no. So I think at this point, you guys know which one of the three you are. Any good games dropping this year? Yes. The grid can't handle electric cars. See, oh, it's funny. Bubba, it can't handle electric cars. The grid can't handle all of cars being electric. Not some. But it's a slow process of changing and transitioning. It can handle it now. But if everybody were to go overnight, go out and get a brand new electric car, yes, the grid couldn't handle it. No. But as people adapt and things grow, just like anything else, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But I'm saying that there's it doesn't matter what I'm saying. Emulators are pretty cool. I got a couple that have thousands of games from dozens of consoles and PC games. You just need to research to find the right one. I use BATOCERA. Look that up. BATOCERA. BATOCERA. This thing it's Linux based, which Linux is the shit anyhow. But I mean, it's an operating system that automatically, when you put ROMs on it, it automatically loads the emulator for it. So it's all emulators built into this operating system. It's fucking amazing. I have I've shown it off before. I can do that again for you guys if you want. All I have to do is plug this hard drive. I have a 2 terabyte hard drive that I plug into my into my my PC. I boot up to this thing, and I have thousands and thousands of games across 26 different video game consoles, and I can play any of them, and I can with emulators, and you can upscale, so we can take games that were made for the Dreamcast, and we could take those up to 4K. It's incredible, absolutely incredible, and I love it. That's why I'm going to I would like to get a Steam machine eventually when they come down in price, or if I just get them secondhand, and I want to make that a dedicated emulation machine. And I think that'd be amazing. So I love BATOCERA. It's Bato, BATOCERA, BATOCERA. Look it up. Or you could even, I'll bet you if you did that, just like emulator BATOCERA, it'll still bring it up for you. But you can absolutely do this. You don't have to have separate, there you go, yeah. You don't have to have different emulators on your PC. Now, on mine, I do have one of them that wouldn't work for me is RPCS3, which is the PlayStation 3 emulator, and I use that to play the Uncharted games. I don't know if you guys were around when I streamed those. It was a weird experience. It was different, but I had a really good time with it, and I was finally able to play the games I feel like I missed not having a PlayStation. but I still don't feel like I missed out. It can't now if they force the changed over. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're not going to force anything. They were just getting it set up so that by a certain year, every car needed to. Like in Europe, they're doing this right now. In certain parts of Europe, they're in like Finland and Norway and shit like that. All cars they want them to go to electric by 2035 or something like that. They all have to be. So it's just a matter of progressing. And then along the way, they're going to upgrade the grid and make sure that those things are, they're ready for a mass amount of electric cars. The states could do that too. We can do that too. We can make it happen. We just have to do it. But when big oil has their hand in the government and is working the government like a fucking puppet, it's not going to happen. So we just got to get away from that. Sadly, I don't have a PC. But you, sir, you are going to be ready for the Steam Machine. I think you're going to be a perfect candidate for the Steam Machine when it comes out. All the beauty of a console with the power of a PC, baby. Hell yeah. All right. So anyhow, I've been going through and looking for games to play. Now, he left. Okay. Probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. Okay. So I talked about this a few days ago. There are rumors that this new Star Wars game that came out called Outlaws, it didn't do too well. But I mean, again, a lot of Ubisoft / Star Wars games, when they come out, they're usually garbage. They usually, I mean, Jedi Survivor, they still haven't got it right. And it's been 3 years now. 3 years, I want to say. So Outlaws came out, had a lot of problems. It's dubbed an open world Star Wars game. From what I understand, it's not really open world. It's I don't know. Either way, there's rumors that this is going to come to Game Pass, which sounds right, but I don't really know a time. Right now, on Steam, it's like $40. It's like $39 or some shit like that for the big deluxe edition of the game. I'm seriously considering picking this up. There's a demo available that you can play. I tried the demo. I think you get like 3 hours to play the game, and I actually was having a pretty good time with it. I spent most of my time trying to get the controls. Ubisoft games in general, their controls are just kind of goofy. I think a lot of Ubisoft games are designed for controller. So when they make the keyboard and mouse key binding and shit like that, they don't know what they're doing. Like key bindings are all over the place. You have to enter, and then they have like P on there sometimes, and it doesn't make sense to me. But after I got things straightened out, I was actually having a pretty good time with the game. It's different, but I'm just looking for new experiences, new games to play. So if that game goes to Game Pass, I'll be interested in playing it. But I'm right on the fence about buying it and just owning the whole thing. What do you guys think? Has anybody here played Outlaws? Anybody really play it and give it a shot? And what do you think? When is the Steam Machine coming out? We're not sure yet. I think it's going to be summertime, probably early summer. We should know more about it in the coming months. But the other thing is that there's the RAM shortage because of all the AI companies buying up all the RAM. It may not come out this year, or it may drop at a higher price. We'll see what happens. Unless they're already making these things, they could be producing them somewhere and just storing them in a warehouse ready to be shipped out at a moment's notice. So I don't know. I have no idea. I still won't play Outlaws. Okay. What is it about it? What is it about the game? Because when I look it up, I don't really find that there's just a lot of when a game first came out, it was garbage. And I see a lot of that. But I also see a lot of people saying that, there's been a lot of updates to the game and it runs better and it plays better and there's just more stuff to do, I guess. I don't know. What is it about Outlaws where you don't want to play that, Subnuke? I'm curious. Uncle Bubba never played it. It says Q1 2026 release date, so that's very soon. Yes, within the first couple of months here, but I think it's going to get pushed back. And again, unless they're already making it and they avoided this RAM shortage, I see it being either pushed back or it's going to be pretty fucking expensive. which I think that was the whole fucking plan, is to release a cheaper alternative to a gaming PC that's closer to a console. Because Steam, Gabe is trying to get as many people on the Steam store as possible. So releasing a console that before Xbox, that's kind of like a console, but like a PC, that you can buy all of Gabe's games. That's what he's trying to do. And he tried to do this 10 years ago and it didn't really work out because the PC market just wasn't what it was. Crossplay wasn't really a thing at the time. Most people were on console to play with their friends. The people that were on PC already had a PC. They didn't need something that was in between. So I think it was a little premature to try it 10 years ago. But now I think it's a perfect time. It's a perfect time to reintroduce this to people and see how well it takes. So this is really going to determine how the market's going to do, especially with this new hybrid Xbox coming out in the next year or two. The Steam machine is going to be a very big test to see where we are as a gaming community. Which battle Sarah is best for playing on the big living room TV? I see a lot on Amazon at the moment. What? I have no idea. Battle Sarah it's a software. You can download it for free. You don't need to unless people are selling dedicated machines with the software on it. I have no idea. Anything with HDMI and the ability to Bluetooth is fine. So pretty much anything. It's just going to be a matter of like how much power and what games do you want to emulate. The power of those boxes or whatever, it's going to limit you. Sometimes you can only go up to like PlayStation 2. Some will allow you to go up to like Wii and Wii U and PlayStation 3, and some are limited to like Dreamcast. So it just depends. But I have no idea because I've never seen those pre-built machines. I built my own by just downloading the software and then just putting the ROMs on there. So that's where I'm at right now. After I went through the last couple of days, I went through and I cleaned up Avowed. I got the last couple of endings to Avowed. I mopped up as many achievements that weren't bugged, which there's a handful of them. And then Alan Wake 2. Yesterday I was able to get through there and finally beat Alan Wake 2. So those games are gone. They're off the hard drive. Now I'm trying to find other games I need to play. I'm going to go back and play Cyberpunk. And I think next week is going to be Cyberpunk week. I think we're going to go back and we're going to try to, I didn't leave off on a very good note with Cyberpunk. And I know that there's been a couple updates since then. And because I haven't played since, I think January or February of last year, right before Avowed came out. So I need to go back and I need to finish all the DLC for Cyberpunk and then check out what has changed in these new updates. So I think next week we're going to get into that. Today I have I think an hour or two left on this Star Wars Outlaws demo. So I was going to jump in there and try that out and see, what has changed and when, maybe you guys can help me if you guys have played this game and tell me what has changed or whatnot. The previews and gameplay did not pull me in, so I'm not wasting my time on a game I wasn't interested in just because they slapped Star Wars on. I got you. I understand. I see there's a lot of comparisons to Uncharted with this game, which I like. I like Uncharted. I get that. But yeah, I'm with you. It's just because they slapped the name on it doesn't mean. I just kind of bummer that Ubisoft is one bringing these up because I think Ubisoft is probably the most broken. EA has problems and they're more internal problems, but Ubisoft's games, they just come out just problematic. Always. Every release, it seems like. It's the Ubisoft way. I even see mottos that say that shit. So, I don't know. It's like it's kind of like they have set the pace for everyone else in the industry. We'll release it now and fix it later. Because that seems to be like every release now. From every fucking company is we'll release it now to meet the deadline and then we'll just fix it down the road. Which Battlefield 6 did that. They did that. And then they were like, we'll fix it after Christmas. We're all going on break. Sorry, you guys, you bought a broken game. We'll get to it eventually, but we all need our family time with, during Christmas season. Like, we're allowing this to happen, guys. We're allowing this shit. Arc Raiders is the meta right now. I'm not sold on it. Yeah, me neither. What the original game was, Chris, what the original game was, was what I was interested in. But when they changed it and they decided they wanted to put PvP in on a TPP game, I was out on it. I was out. But I'm seeing petitions. A lot of people are petitioning to get a PvE only mode, which again, which was the original game mode. So we'll see. I don't know. I keep comparing it to Helldivers 2 because that's what I see that game as. It's a big, huge thing. It's the trending thing. It's the meta. Everybody and their baby mama is playing the game, and then a couple months later, it just sizzles, fries right out, and then you never hear about it again. And I get the same vibes from this game as well. But I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. We saw the same thing with what was that other game? It was Rainbow Six Siege PvE mode. Same thing with that game. Delta Force, the Finals, which is another one of them, Embark's games. All these games, they just fizzled right out. They were big for a short period of time. They had some glaring issues, and they were fixed eventually, but I think by then it was too late. A lot of people just moved on. Thoughts on Delta Force? Delta Force had a good chance of being a very, very good game. But their problem was they weren't listening to the Western gamers. They were only listening to the Asian gamer market. And that game has major issues because of that. Even the release of the console version with controller bindings that a lot of people wanted when it first came out, that kind of just came and gone. I don't hear anybody talk about. I don't hear about Delta Force anymore. I don't know anybody that plays Delta Force. I don't ever see it streamed. Same thing with the Finals. People are telling me the Finals is still a thing. I never see it. I don't see it anywhere. So I don't know. Delta Force, I was a Delta Force partner. And I was really into the game. I thought it was going to be something great, but then the extraction mode was too Tarkov-y for me. And then they wouldn't fix the things that we were asking them to fix. So when the game released, we did that big streamer challenge thing where we were playing with some of the bigger names and some of the Battlefield pros. I had a good time with that, but that was my last day. The day the game released, December 5th of last year, 2 years ago now. That was my last day playing the game. I can't recommend the game. I know some people had a good time with the extraction mode, but I think they all eventually went to Arena Breakout Infinite. I think that was the superior game out of the two. So, Arc is going to be around for a while. Delta Force, no thanks. Yeah, I think Arc Raiders is gonna. I think it's gonna continue on just like anything else. I think there's gonna be a dedicated community to playing the game. But as far as like the majority of people, like it being the game at the time, it just happens. I mean, look at BattleBit Remastered. You guys remember that game? That game just came out of nowhere and everybody was playing. It was huge for like a month and then it just died. It just died out. That's just what happens. Things become popular, everyone plays it to death, and then they're on to the next thing. Not many games stick for long, and they don't have a lot longevity. Not many games have longevity right now. Rayfire plays it a lot. Oh, I mean, I'm not saying that people don't play it. I'm just saying in my community, in my bubble in my corner of the gaming market, I don't see anybody from the community playing. I see a lot of Arc Raiders lately, but I don't see anybody in our community. Discord, we have a couple hundred people on our Discord, and sometimes I just go through to see who's on and what people are playing, and hoping that somebody's playing Gray Zone, so I finally have a buddy to play with. And I see a lot of Arc all the way down, and then Call of Duty here and there. So, but I don't ever see anybody play Delta Force anymore. I don't even hear anything about Delta Force. Smokey, good morning. How you doing, man? Happy New Year to you as well. It's not broken like most AAA games. Yeah. No, I mean that's the thing, is that's part of the appeal right now, is that out of all the games that released last year, Arc Raiders is probably the least broken on release. Everything else is broken. Everything else has problems. Everything's buggy. But Arc Raiders, they released a pretty good, ready to go game. And I think that's a lot of it. People are getting burned out on all these other games. Battlefield came out and had problems. Call of Duty was just not, people just weren't really into that. They're just kind of burned out on everything. So when a game comes out that's kind of fresh, it kind of has a fresh spin on things, I think everyone's involved. Everyone wants to get in there. Dies out like my Curse. Yes. Curse never really had an opportunity. It never really had a chance. That game never really had a chance. It came out when PUBG was at its height and everybody was trying BR games. BR games were everywhere. Everybody wanted to have a BR game. I just don't think it really had an opportunity to be anything, unfortunately. Not talking shit, because I played it and I had some fun with it. It was okay. It was all right. But there were a bunch of other BR options out there that just didn't really, I don't know. Can you put the link in your Discord in the chat? Yeah. Right here. There you go. Get all up in there, man. Got a lot of people in there. It's not as active. I see a lot of people read what I put up, but there's not a lot of not a lot of action in there anymore. When we find a game though, that we like, and then for instance, if I was like into Arc Raiders, I think the Discord would be a lot busier because that's the game right now, but I don't play it, so it's just not as popular. BF6 had a chance yeah, I agree. Breadsec, I think, is probably the biggest disappointment from last year. And when I think back, I can't think of any other game that was a bigger disappointment than RedSec. RedSec had such an opportunity to kind of revitalize the BR genre and kind of get people excited about it again. And they just fucked it up, man. And I get there are people that play it, and I get there are people that love the game and they swear up and down there's no problems with it and everything, and that's fine. If they want to have a blind eye to things, that's fine. But for the rest of us that have been playing games for a long time and we see things, we notice things, we can feel it. That game is so beyond broken at this point. It's just not even fun to boot up anymore. It sucks. I hitched my wagon to a game called Splitgate recently. That game lived a week and it's already dead. I can't even get lobbies anymore. But I was really excited for that. I had so much fun with that game for the first week. It's probably my game of the year. Probably my game of the year. But everything that has possibility and opportunity to be something fantastic just disappoints. Just disappoints, man. It sucks. That's why there's a couple of games that I have my eye on this year that I'm just really hoping, I'm not going to get my hopes up, but I'm really hoping turn out to be something fantastic. I joined up. Let's go. Chris, what do you play, man? What games do you play? What can I expect? If I were to look you up at any given night, what would you be playing? What do you play? What's your go-to? You need to play it. You would be a lot cooler if you did play it. Arc Raiders? Yeah. I don't need to be any cooler than I am now. I already have a hard enough time trying to keep the ladies off me. My wife it's a full-time job for my wife. I have to go to the store with her. Otherwise, I have to beat these ladies off with a stick. Get away from me, I'm married. Stay away. Arc Raiders B. Put a nice truck vid on your Discord, Jennifer. Okay. I like truck vids. Let's go. I like any vids. I like when you guys put things up there. I always put a lot of news and rumors and shit like that to kind of keep you guys involved. I also want to start a video game history channel in there, because I dub myself a video game historian, and that's kind of what I really am. Even my grandma was like, man, your knowledge on a lot of this stuff is crazy. I just remember a lot of shit. I don't remember like mathematics. But I could tell you, when a game released in the 90s, it's this crazy stuff. But there's a lot of stuff out there that I know that some of you guys just don't know, and I would love to just teach. If I could do like an online like video game teaching channel, I would do that. I would do that. I think it'd be great. Go through a little history. My wife does that now. She'll ask me a question. I'll talk her ear off for an hour. Like, you probably didn't want to hear all of that, right? Just the just that beginning part. Yeah. Okay, got to go have lunch with parents, then taking them to airport. They're flying to Florida. Well, you know what, Bubba? You have a good time with your parents. Tell them we said hello and goodbye, and we'll see them next year. They're snowbirds, so they're outie. I'm surprised they stayed here this long, though. That's crazy. Probably would have been better just to fly you down for Christmas and New Year's, huh? Warzone, sadly, cursed, and Truck Sims is what I play at the moment. Okay. That's all right. So let me ask you this, Chris. Did you ever try RedSec? Because when I noticed that like RedSec was very similar to Warzone. Now it wasn't copy and paste, but there was a lot of similarities there. Did you play RedSec, and what did you think of that compared to Warzone? Yeah, that's right. Drive safe, Bubba. He's like, you guys ever seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Of course you have. But Bubba's like his friend his dad had that car. It was a Jaguar or I think it was a Porsche. Like as soon as dad leaves, they're taking the car out for a test drive. That's how Bubba is with his parents' Corvette. As soon as they leave, he's out there fucking flying, having a good time. Because me and my sister and brother asked them to stay over Thanksgiving and Christmas. Oh, I got you. Oh, I take the Corvette. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. As soon as your parents leave, it was a Ferrari. Thank you. And that was an older Porsche, but you're right. Family time is the best. I agree. They know I take it out. Yeah, because they you tried the old spin the odometer backwards thing, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work out. I have it, but I find it hard to see the target. Warzone is more arcadey. Yeah, I agree. RedSec's a little more down to earth, but it seems like the speed at what you move, like your movement speed, is pretty similar to Warzone. I could be wrong, but I mean, you do take damage. You can't jump out of a 3-story building and break your ankles and take no damage, and like you got it. There's some realness to RedSec, but man, RedSec had such an opportunity. Just thinking about it makes me tear up a little bit because that was going to be such a great game. And I did enjoy my time with it, but it sucks. It really does. Nope, I asked to drive it. It needs to be driven. Stepdad agrees with me. There you go. That's what I tell him too. It needs to be driven. Was your stepdad? I'm stealing your coffee. That's fine. I made it for both of us. Does your stepdad? Oh man, I lost my thought. Damn it. Oh man, never mind. We'll drive it backwards. That's right. Oh, that's funny. But anyhow. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Bubba, did your stepdad, did he retire from GM? That's a big thing here in Michigan. That's a thing. Most GM retirees, and I have a neighbor that did it as well. When they retire from GM, they always buy a Corvette or a brand new Cadillac. That seems to be the thing. So I'm assuming if he's got a newer Corvette that he probably retired from GM, because that seems to be like the trophy. Like once you put in your 30 years at GM, and then when you get the fuck out of there, you get yourself a Ferrari and a girlfriend, or you get yourself a Corvette and a girlfriend. Oh man, now I want coffee. I got to get up and make it. Wife is sleeping. Very quiet. I always wait for BD to make it, and then I take half the pot. Yeah. That's all right. There's enough there for both of us. He was a guidance counselor at a private school in Saginaw. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind then. Guidance counselor at a private school in Saginaw. Our daughter wants to go to Saginaw when she graduates. She's looking at SVSU. But I think that she's going to going somewhere closer because I made a crack the other day about how we're not coming back here for Christmas when we move down south. We'll just fly her down from Saginaw, and she's like, "Who said I'm going to be in Saginaw?" I'm like, "Oh, I thought that's where you're going to go." She's like, "Oh, I haven't decided 100%." I think she wants to be closer to us, and she wants to be closer to warmer weather. I don't think she wants to be up here either. Oh. His father was a GM retired from, so yes, he gets the GM discount. I got you. He should just get the 5-gallon water jugs full of coffee and heat that up. Take a peek at recreational hobbies, the gift I got for my parents this year. All right, bye, Bubba. Have fun, man. Have a great day, brother. Last meal with his parents before they ride off into the sunset. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's cool. A house divided. That is really cool, man. One side got the Red Sox, the other one's got the Yankees. I love it. That's a great. Did you build that or did you buy that? Whoever made that did a fantastic job. GG's, bro. That we're gonna give you a fire on that one for sure. Custom made. Oh yeah, it looks it, dude. It looks it. Oh man, I love the word jugs. I could say it all day long. Jugs, jugs, jugs. It's gotta be rough during the season. What, jugs? I had it made. My buddy's dad does them. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah, man. That's great. GG's. All right. Okay. GG's to that. Everyone's been so nice to me. That's because you have big jugs. Oh, man. All right. So that kind of brings me to one other thing I want to talk about here real quick. Is anybody interested or is anybody going to be watching the new Chevy Chase documentary? I can't wait to watch this. I've heard so many rumors about this guy and so many horrible, horrible stories dating back to the 80s. I can't wait to watch this. It's going to be, oh yeah. I can't wait. Cause I think we all knew that like Chevy's funny in the movies and he's done some funny stuff. But when people talk about he's one of those guys where when you hear something, you're like, okay, I can see that. Yes, absolutely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've heard so many different rumors and stories about this guy in such a negative stance that it's amazing that anybody even wanted to work with him, period. Just word of mouth in Hollywood, I would think would have ruined that guy's career. But I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. Everyone hated it working with him. Yes. So there was a comedian that was on SNL and part of one of his bits was something about like it was alluding to the point where he's like, I've heard Chevy Chase talk to an intern before. Like it was so horrific. He'd seen so many horrible things. He's like, but what topped the list was when Chevy Chase was talking down to an intern. Now that says a lot. That says a lot to me, man. Diddy documentary was good. The wife and I still have to watch that. We have the 50 Cent one. Yeah, before it gets taken down, we want to check that one out too. When is it out? It's supposed to be on. I think it's the 16th. It's gonna be on something weird. I think it's on CNN. So I don't know where that would. Where would CNN stuff be? What streaming service would that be? I'm pretty sure it's called "I'm Chevy Chase and You're Not." I think that's what the title of it. The wife and I we still have to watch the John Candy one that Ryan Reynolds put out. but I want her to watch a couple of John Candy movies before we go into that one. So that we gotta. So not this week, but next weekend, I want to watch a couple of John Candy movies. Trains, Planes, and Automobiles is my absolute favorite movie that he was in, and then like Uncle Buck. But in Wagons, what was it? Wagons West. I remember that movie. So I want to watch all these movies, or maybe that was that John Candy or was that Chris Farley? Can't remember. Either way, maybe it was Canadian Bacon. Then maybe that was one. But either way, I'm gonna watch that as well. But this weekend, and Smokey, thank you for the resub. There you go. Thank you, brother. This weekend, I told the wife it's gonna be the weekend of Leo. We're gonna watch 3 Leonardo DiCaprio movies that I've been wanting to watch with her for a while. Catch Me If You Can, Gangs of New York, and then the new one that just came out, One Battle After Another. So I told the wife, clear your schedule because we're gonna watch those 3 movies over the weekend, and they're all like 3 hours long. So we'll see how that goes. But says it came out yesterday. Perfect. Okay, so that we're probably watching tonight. I'm excited for that. So when it comes to movies, we're going to get away from video games for a minute here. When it comes to movies and TV shows and stuff like that, that's what I'm going to be doing. We want to watch the John Candy one. We want the Diddy and then Chevy Chase one. But we got to watch some movies before we get into some of these. You watched one last. Okay, was it good? I don't want any spoilers, but just tell me if it was good. Holy shit! It's C-Dubs. Come on, man. How you doing? How you been? Long time no talky talk. How's life? It was okay in my opinion. I don't think they explained enough in the beginning. I got you. Well, I'll let you know what we think when we watch it as well. We have Paramount Plus because there's a lot of Taylor Sheridan shows that are on basically on that streaming service that we absolutely love. We wait for the seasons for the new shows to end. So when it says they're all streaming, then we binge them. Last night, the wife and I started the season 3 of Tulsa King with Stallone. Great show. So now we can binge that as well. And then we got to get to Mayor of Kingston. And then Landman, I know that season just started a couple weeks back as well. So once those end up, we'll be binging those. But I love the Taylor Sheridan shows. So great. C-Dubs, I'm doing fantastic. Life is good, man. Life is good. New year, new gaming. Yeah. It's been a while. I haven't played we go back to the PUBG days. I haven't played PUBG in years. And I don't really miss it. I was going to go back and check it out in November when they finally kicked the PlayStation and Xbox Ones out of there. But they didn't really do any updates to it besides just removing the console. So I just said, fuck it. Shameless was good. 11 seasons. I couldn't get into that show. I tried. I just could not get into that show. The Chevy Chase is out and it's 99 minutes. It's on my on demand on Xfinity. Nice. Cable? You haven't cut the cord yet, brother? We need to have a talk. I can't. 2 years for me. Yeah. What do you play now? C-Dubs, what do you play, brother? What are you working on now? Are you one of those Arc Raider guys? You know, my bill is only like $350 a month. God damn, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. So we pay $75 a month for Frontier Fiber, which is better than what we were paying for cable internet. And we get all the speeds and hardly any issues. Never ever really any issues. And then with all of our streaming services combined, I want to say that we're together with everything. We're like $150 a month, I want to say. Not bad. Not bad, but I mean, I couldn't imagine having cable. And we cut the cord probably 10 years ago now. At least 7 years ago, I want to say. C-Dubs, you're not playing anything anymore? Same. I'm kind of playing a little bit of everything. Not many games have come out that really captured my interest. A few years ago, DMZ came out. I don't know if you were around for that, but DMZ was amazing. That was such a great game. We had so much fun. The community grew considerably in just a couple of months, like 4 or 5 months. like tripled our followers. It was amazing. Really, really good. And then they killed the game mode off. And I've been just kind of playing whatever I can find for the last couple of years. Not a lot of games out there, unfortunately. Not a lot of good ones, that's for sure. All right, so I don't know if the wife is still here. Tonight we got to watch the Chevy Chase thing, and we got to watch some more of the Tulsa King. And then tomorrow I think we'll start our weekend of Leo. The weekend of Leo. Hell yeah, C-Dubs. I'm really glad you're back, man. Good to have you. All right. I'm going to take another break here real quick. I am going to... She is Leo. You're way too old for him now. Don't get too excited, okay? What's that famous quote by Hugh Hefner? When one of his girlfriends said, I've never dated anyone over 25, and he was like 40 at the time, and he says, I haven't either. You know, you say it out loud, and boy, does this sound fucking creepy. Wow. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to hit the restroom one more time, grab whatever coffee I can before the wife cleans it out. When I get back, we're going to go fire up this Star Wars Outlaws. We're going to check this game out and see what we got. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, I am back. I'm back on cable. We are on fiber. We were on fiber, but fiber was not. It still isn't available in my area. It's getting 100 down and 50 up now. I'm getting one gig down, 1 gig up, paying less money above than I did with that first company, which is Bell Canada. I gotcha. Sorry, I'm half listening while doing performance reviews and I'm typing weird things into their factors. Because you're listening to me? That's funny. Yeah, you know, not my quote, but that was awful. You know, real quick here, I've been going back and listening to a lot of music and stuff from the 90s, and it's amazing how things like that were said offhandedly and no one cared. But nowadays, like when you say things like that, it's bad. You're canceled immediately. But in the 90s, it was like all over the place. Like I was re-listening to some of the music and some of the things that they were saying about, I don't know. It was so weird. It was a different time. Like I guess people cared but didn't care. They weren't really paying attention to it. But now everyone pays attention to this stuff. So it's weird. Like some things just didn't age very well. Yeah. My God, YouTube is so far behind Twitch today. Yeah, they need to get their shit together, don't they? Just get it together. Just get it together already. All right, I'm gonna fire this thing up. I'm gonna see what happens here. I'm gonna try to beat the system. Okay, it's not gonna work. That's what I thought. Okay. So I'm firing up Star Wars Outlaws. I want to check out a little bit of this. What it does is the demo gives you 3 hours to play. So what I'm trying to do is I downloaded it on Steam as well. And I was hoping that I can use that demo to get another 3 hours, but I think it all goes back through Ubisoft anyhow. So I think the time limit's just the time limit. It is what it is. So we'll see what's going on here. All right, let's switch over. Ew, Intel. Ew, stinky. Does it give me a... So it doesn't look like it gives you a new time frame. So I'm just gonna, because it doesn't have my save game either. So I'm just gonna start here. No, I don't want. Why is it? Okay. That's hilarious. Okay, let's shut this off. Let's shut this down. I think I screwed it up. So I think not only did I fuck my time up with it, I think it also ruined my game save, which is fine. There we go. Let's try this. I have Steam shut down, so it should be it's going to go through Steam either way. Ah, what a bummer. Okay, whatever. Oh, well, so we're just going to have to start a new game. That's fine. It looks like all my settings stayed the same. There we go. Now it's all kinds of fucked up. Bloop, 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 bloop. There, I think that's good. We're looking for Hoss, Big Boss Hoss. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Two Imperial squads using nothing but their own weapons.
I like this guy.
I cannot confirm the validity of that story.
He's a legend with a blaster, ND, and we need him if we want any chance of getting out of Spiro's vault alive.
Haas was recently arrested by a small-time sheriff for looting vaporators. Not very legendary.
With his rep, he probably planned it.
Possible.
What, you don't trust Jalen's people?
I don't trust anyone.
Ah, not even me? That's fair.
Settings did not transfer over. So let's see, what kind of time frame do I have? Oh, wait, so it gave me the full 3 hours again. Yes! Okay. I spent most of my time on controls last time, which I'm going to do again now because obviously these settings did not transfer over. All right, I'm not going to screw with that. Let's do this, though. We want... Target frame rate. Target 120. Let's turn that off. Let's go quality. Go back to 60, that's fine. Okay, it's that, and then controls, we need to turn off the mouse sensitivity. Let's turn this down. Okay. Oh yeah, looks a lot better.
Gonna head out.
All right, Kay. I've put us down near where Haas was arrested. Should be able to find the sheriff. Cut a deal.
Who shot the sheriff?
Great. Is the town supposed to be this empty?
Don't know. But keep sharp.
You look lost.
Hey, I'm looking for a guy named Hoss.
You with the Huts?
I'm with myself.
Then you picked a bad time. Heard you were coming.
Quint, Sada Chuba, Chitinka, Uba Pumaguna, Kionakas Eldaki.
Not anymore. Sheriff Quint now.
Sheriff? Joy Bata. Gigi Sashut Watashe.
That makes two of us.
You're a few days too late. He's gone.
Aku. Uba graba mulira on iso bus?
No, he was hitting my town. I stopped him, had him in my cell, then he escaped. Disappeared. Wasn't worth my trouble after that.
Haba uba venta no atinka. Kava stufpo no nolia.
Uh-oh.
Tatooine.
Shit's gonna hit the fan real quick here.
Sanopata kunapata. Tajaba. Amtekapa.
You aren't taking anything from these people.
Chitwama. No jama.
She's fast.
Oh, nice. Good teamwork.
We're not done. Huts are like sun roaches. There's always more of them.
Nick, they saw us. Those guys really hate you, huh?
You get used to it. Let's talk in my office.
That was it?
You deal with that a lot around here?
Any excuse the Huts can get, they come after us.
Oh, well, good thing you're here then.
I do what I can.
Getting some cyberpunk vibes out of this game?
So, you after Hawes's head too, bounty hunter?
It's Kay, and I just want to talk to him.
That's the last thing I'd want to do with that man. But I appreciate your help.
Appreciate it enough to pay me back, Sheriff?
I'll tell you what I told the other bounty hunters. Haas was robbing our little slice of paradise. So I cornered him at a deserted moisture farm nearby. He'd been holed up there for a while.
That's where I'll start.
Better hurry. Jabba's put a lot of money on that rat.
Game looks good. Anything I can steal out of here? Always gotta look for things you can steal. Can I just go back here and take a look? No? Okay.
ND5. Haas escaped. The sheriff said to try a nearby, moisture farm.
Let me check. Yes, there's one nearby. I'll send you the coordinates.
It seems like this guy's got a lot of enemies.
An inevitability in his line of work.
Plasma. Main menu gave you some. Oh, I got you. Overall looks great. Hell yeah. I like the music. I think Star Wars games and TV shows, the music is done very, very well. Yeah.
Hi, ND5. So, what do you think of these people we're trying to recruit? Got any gut feelings or whatever the droid version of that is?
They have been approved by Jalen.
Right. I'm guessing you don't work in a team all that much.
It is not my preference.
Yeah, you and me both.
Okay. Now we gotta go to the abandoned moisture
I'll see you
farm.
later, ND5.
All right then.
Anything else we can look at in here?
Jalen's heist has to work. I mean, Zarek can't catch us if we disappear.
It's true. Waiting on Fable? Yeah, that's coming out this year, isn't it? Isn't it slated for this year? They probably haven't given us any definite answers, but... Okay. Upgraded our clothing. Now it's time to get out of here. It's got stirrups. All right, let's
Items waiting for you.
Got it.
all right, away we go. Is this what they mean by open world? Luke! Luke! How do we get off this thing? Can I get off this thing? How do I get off the bike? Not Q, it's not E. Not F, R. Oh, it's R. Okay. It's Luke's house. What we got here? Durasteel.
Ready to go?
Yeah, dismount. You have to hold R. Got it. $2026, so sometime this year. As long as it doesn't get pushed back. Huh. Is that Luke right there? Soccer, a good open world game? Me too.
Think I'm here. What exactly is this place?
It's how the people here survive. You want water, you farm it from the atmosphere.
Huh.
Ooh, this guy got.
Should be useful.
Got him a blaster. Fingers crossed. I agree. I never really played Fable, but I would play Fable. Shields and droids stuns humanoids, but less powerful than the plasma module. Change module using 1 and 2. I gotcha. Oh, you can use the wheel. Okay.
Haas! You here? Just want to talk.
I like this blue light she's got going on here.
looks like... You think it's Haas? Door stuck. We need to get the power on. Hey, hold this open. Think you can hold that open for me?
There you go. Okay, I can't get out of here now. I use B. Oh, there we go.
There. How's
Hey, we got power.
that? Hey, ND. No Haas. Just a dead bounty hunter and a transponder.
If it still works, it'll be tracking Haas.
Hey, Jason. All right. So let's pick up what we can. Roller. Need sensitivity. Let's go down one more. Look sensitivity. One more. Oh, yeah, that's better. Is there nothing else here for us then? Ooh, it's in this container. Okay. Go through here. Black melon? There you go.
All right, let's see if this transponder actually works.
Yeah, I mean it looks like it's open world. And I'm assuming that there's other planets as well, so probably 100+ hour game is my guess.
Hey, ND5, is this a normal endgame for people like Haas?
I love it.
Okay, where was I? Hey, ND5, is this a normal endgame for people like Haas? Hiding on some desolate rocks, stealing from small towns to survive?
If you have a death mark or two, which Haas most certainly does, you either die or disappear.
So his plan was just to stay here forever.
Perhaps. It seems he did not have enough credits to disappear comfortably.
Yeah, I guess he's
C3PO.
desperate. That could be good for us, though. Nix, hit that barrel. Way to go.
Okay. Nobody's here. That's kind of weird. I can call my bike back to me like a horse. Come on, bike. Oh, oh, too far. Too far. Stop. Stop.
Okay, still alive.
Okay, what do we got here?
He's gotta be close. Andy, it's looking like Haas stole that Hunter's speeder and crashed it.
Did he walk away?
There's no body. Might have headed
Can I
up-
slide cancel?
Careful, Kay. He'll be dangerous if he thinks he's cornered.
No.
Yeah.
But you can slide. I mean, you can slide cancel. Yeah, you can. It's a little slow, but it works. Not bad. With our current settings, we're getting 90 plus frames.
Nix, I think we're being watched.
Uh-oh. Sand people. So I'm kind of getting like an Uncharted. I see the Unchartedness here. It kind of plays like Uncharted. Oh my god. Okay. That's not good. We got to find a way across this. Get in there. Tuscan Raiders. You're right. All right, so this is showing me. Oh, okay. Oh, we have to swing across. Oh. Oh yeah. Come on, tell me. Uncharted, Tomb Raider, yeah. There's a lot of that here. It's got to be an ambush in here, right? Tomb Raider, yeah. Tuscan. Reminds me of Escape the Tarkov. What? This game does? Oh, shit. Oh, let's go through here. There we go. Yep, just like Tomb Raider and Uncharted. Oh!
Whoa, I don't want any trouble. Just looking for someone. Okay. I wish I knew what that meant.
Oh, if you take out the good graphics, almost like Pitfall. Ooh, look at the frames dip down into the 30s now. Ooh, 20, 21.
Sorry, what?
Our rack thinks you're here for me. Only reason they let you pass.
If you're Haas, then I am. Jalen Brack said you'd be good for a job, but it seems like you're busy.
No. If it's Jalen, I'm in. And I'm the best there is. All right, okay. Some bandits took these Tuscans' Crate Dragon Pearl. They think I'm a good hostage, but I'm not, because then those guys kicked me out. So, you go get that pearl back, and I'll be free for your job. Yeah?
Where is it?
A cave. One with banthophones outside. It's crawling with those scum-scuggers.
Best there is, right?
You know it, partner. Keep your comlink open.
Sounds about right. Got to go do a job to get the guy that you need for the other job. Yeah. Let's do a little back to. All right, Tuscan Raiders, man. Oh, here we go. Yeehaw! All right, let's call our bike back. Where's our bike? Hello? There it is. There it is. Oh, look, a load screen. Crate Dragon Pearl. Where have I seen that before? I have no idea. This game makes me want to pull out my Battlefront 2. Pew, 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 pew. I thought about playing that game again, too. I heard there's a resurgence in the game.
Someone else. Come on.
Oh, we're gonna crash.
Luck's holding out.
Okay. Get up there. Ancient Creature's Lair. And it's got the Gears of War reloading. I can't believe Mark is a mod. He touched me once. That's why he's a mod.
Andy 5, I might die in a cave.
Okay.
Don't you want to know why?
Because Haas in the cave.
Yeah, close enough. I can tell someone's lurking around.
Nix, go. Fetch.
Make him steal from him.
Good boy.
Whose pet is that?
What was grenade again?
piece.
Woo! Well, I'm not very good at stealth. We know that much. Ooh, there we go.
Hello?
Hello?
You getting the pearl?
Yes. What is it, anyway?
Getting your mom's pearl.
It's a stone. It's pretty. You gotta kill a great dragon to get one, which is no easy task. They tend to be worth a lot of money, but I mean, I'm worth more.
You're used to people walking out on you, huh?
I'm looking for this pearl, the pearl necklace.
And the Tuscans are weighing their options over here. What'd you say your name was again?
Okay, Vess. Just tell them I'm working on it.
You got it, K-Bess. See you soon.
Can I? Grenades 4. Yeah, right now we're looking for a pearl necklace. I should probably change this, huh? Change this on stream here. $164 people watching Star Wars Outlaw streams. Play game is fantastic. Hell yeah! Thank you, thank you for some YouTube love here. I appreciate you.
Ah, that must be it.
There's the pearl.
No problem. Right next. Nix, blow that up.
See if we can kill both these guys.
I got nothing. Got nothing.
They're headed our way. They won't quit. We're pinned, Nix.
We found her!
Hearing something down here. Oh shit.
Mother of
Mother of Moons?
moons! Hold up.
Whew, that was lucky.
Bantha's G. Grenade launcher? Okay.
Nix, over there. All right.
Got the pearl.
Great Dragon Pearl. That's a first.
A lot of loot.
Haas, tell your friends I got their pearl back.
Will do, partner. Hey, we'll meet you near the cave. Should be a back exit.
I need to put that on my mouse.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
That hurt. What up? I go into work, chat later about it. Oh no. All right, well, have a good day. The wife was working from home today, and now she's got to go in. Bummer, man, big bummer. Now we sit and wait. Two and a half hours left in the demo. I love this. Oh yeah. All right, real quick. I'm gonna go say goodbye to her and hit the restroom, grab the rest of the coffee. Hopefully she hasn't drank yet. I will be right back. back, and yes, first thing she does when she gets in there is she's gonna kick somebody's ass. So, no worky till Monday, sadly. Sadly, you don't like a day off? BEATDOWN probably had to go outside and explain why there's no gas in the Corvette. I don't have a Corvette. Uncle Bubba's, his parents do. Just take the Discovery, honey. All right, let's roll.
So, you're actually alive. Jalen sure knows how to pick 'em.
Here. We good?
That's a big old pearl.
She says I can go as long as you pay my tab.
Your tab?
Yeah, at the cantina.
Tell her I don't want you anymore.
Worth a shot. All right. Meet me at Docking Bay 94 in Mos Eisley, and we'll get off this rock.
You don't want to know what the job is?
You're paying, I'm in. Easy. See you there, kid.
Sometimes I miss my coworkers. All right. Quest completed. Okay. So I guess let's just go do this one. Got a trigger? Oh, it's not in the demo. Oh, bummer, dude. I don't miss anyone at work. Amen to that. There's a couple people I miss from the olden days. One salesperson I really liked. He was a great guy, fantastic. Just a great person and a fantastic salesperson. We lost him during COVID. He got COVID, and he was a healthy guy, and he passed because of the COVID. So I miss that guy a lot. But yeah, most people I don't fucking miss him. Anyhow, what do you guys think so far? What do you guys think this is a pretty fun game? Is this something you guys would be interested in? So I'm on the fence. This may be going to Game Pass in the next month or two. But then you still have to get the season pass if you want to do all the extra stuff. So I don't know. I don't know what I can buy the whole game right now, the deluxe edition or whatever, for like $40. It's like $39 or some shit like that. So I can buy it and have the whole thing now, or I can wait and maybe it goes to Game Pass and I'll play it. And if I like it, then I might get the DLC. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence. What do you guys think? Subnuke, I know that you're not interested in this at all, but what do you guys think?
Okay. I'm going through the ship inventory and I found something you could use. Come see me.
All right. Okay, Nix. Let's go.
Is this something you guys would be interested in playing?
Okay. It occurred to me the odds of...
Let's see, where are we? Well, it is right now. I mean, if you wanted just the base game, it's $20 right now on so it is $20. But the problem is that if you buy it for $20 and then you want to get the season pass, which is another $16, I think that gives you everything. So you'll be in it for, when you have to buy it on sale. So if you like the game, I don't know. It's a toss up, man. It's a toss up. My fellow trucker coworkers are funny as fuck. It's worth it for that price. Yeah, for the $20, I don't. My problem is that I'm like, am I gonna miss out? I get the FOMO, man. Am I gonna miss out if I don't get the? Because I look to see like what does the season pass get you? Is it just cosmetics? Is it just garbage? Apparently, it unlocks like 2 really good story modes and a lot more gameplay. So, is it worth the extra $20? I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at.
Someone like you getting into Sliro's vault are 10,807 to 1. Why would would you attempt that?
Why do you think? No one was gonna make life easier for
Hey,
me
is that
than
Job?
this. Gotta
Is
take
that
what you
Jabba the
want.
Hutt's house over there?
What is that?
I think it is. Yeah. That's Jabba the Hutt's fucking palace right there. All right, let's just do this for now. Guns. Oh, it's. What is this? Wayfair Landing Zone? All right, let's go back to Docking Bay. Yeah, let's go there.
Want to not end up like Hoss. Look.
I love open world. I do too. A lot of exploring, a lot of fun things to do. Yeah, I say get it, play it when you're bored of Ark.
Everything.
There you go.
To run. Forever.
No, I don't know, but it's better than dying. All
There's
right?
the sand crawler.
I see.
Driven by the Jawas. I do remember the names.
Planet Indy 5.
You haven't seen how rough until you get to the spaceport town of Mos Eisley.
We're there now.
Pirates there would blast you dead just for looking at them.
They just need to get to know me.
I say bring it on.
You can ask around the cantina. The bartender might be able to make an introduction.
Pirate gunslingers, huh? Maybe they could teach me a trick or two.
How about that PS5 root key dealio? What is that? Did they figure out how to? Did they figure out how to break into a PS5? You know you're old when you know the characters from Star Wars Episode 4. Figured you would be all over that, BD. What? I have not heard anything about that. Okay, we gotta do some research. My kid has a PS5. He doesn't use it anymore, so that's gonna be the guinea pig. I haven't heard anything about that. Be fixed by software update either. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. That's also pretty bad for, that means that people will be cheating on their PS5s now. Just saw an article this morning. I need to go check it out.
Guess we're on foot next.
So this game supposedly takes place between episode 5 and 6. So between Empire and Return of the Jedi. So there's a chance that we can run into some characters from the first 3 episodes of Star Wars. I'm gonna sit here. There's some hiccups. There's some hiccups in the frame rates. And the controls are definitely different, but I can see there being a lot of fun here.
We got time for a game, right?
The fuck? Does anybody remember this level in Battletoads? Did anyone ever play Battletoads? One of the greatest games ever.
So close.
Oh man, I can't. Oh, too fast, too fast.
Moving up.
Third place, we'll take it. We place, baby. Okay. I gotta hold it.
Come on, buddy. Break's over.
Oh, PlayStation 5 ROM keys leaked. Jailbreaking could be made easier with boot ROM. So have they jailbroken it now, or are they just one step closer? Because I know they jailbroke the PS4. You have to use a Blu-ray disc, which I don't have access to a burner. But you can buy the disc for like $5-10 on Etsy. So I'm gonna buy one of those, and I have a PS4 that I'm gonna jailbreak, and I'm gonna put a 2 terabyte hard drive in that thing, and I'm just gonna put all old school games on it. Does it have co-op campaign? I don't think so. Battletoads was fucking awesome. Yes, I agree. Not just awesome, it was fucking awesome. We're stuck here. Lost Vikings? I do. Wasn't that an arcade game too? Wasn't it like a 4-player co-op, like hack and slash, like Gauntlet? Getting myself lost here.
I'm missing an ear, actually. Got blasted off at the range. Uh-huh.
Can I get past you?
Careful! Watch it.
Fuck off. Move along.
Hey!
Fuck off, dude.
Watch it, as you were.
You guys are bumping into me. Rutherford supply drop. Come find me at the market. I have the storage key on me. Okay. Tell the wife to check out Dinkum on Steam. Stardew Valley vibes, but not as boring. Okay. Dinkum? All right, so exploring's not as cool.
Next time you're near the Bestin compound, I want you to make contact with one of our operatives. They'll be disguised.
This is some Assassin's Creed shit right here.
How will I know it's them? Use the phrase, I have a delivery for Pashvi. A regular trooper won't know what you're talking about. Our operative will hand you a package. Copy that.
Me and the lady have been playing. Is there a co-op to it? All right. I'm way over here now. Oh. It was fast travel. I love it. Okay, cool. Just lean. Yeah, and some of these scenes here, we see big dips in
Come on, Nix.
in the FPS. Yeah, see now I'm like 90 frames when I stand here. 93, 87. As soon as I lean, watch those just crumble. Boom, look at that, down to 50. I don't know why that is. That's weird.
Come on, buddy.
It drops 30 frames just leaning on a box.
You've got some items waiting for you, Kay.
Understood.
Delivery crate? Where's the delivery crate? This is in the back of. So the back of is like back here. Is that the crate? Oh, here. Ooh. Got
Could be useful.
a new blaster coating. Okay. Got ourselves a skin. Craft, build, fish, hunt, few vehicles. We just built the mine last night and went gem hunting. Oh, that's cool. I have a delivery for Pajvi. Talk about code. Farm animals, grow crops. That's cool. What graphics card do I have? I have an RTX 4070. Things considered cutscenes are locked, maybe? I have them unlocked, but that's not really a cutscene. That's the weird part. I can't take off.
See ya, Andy.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Can I talk to you? Can't talk to him. There you go.
All right. What have you got for me?
These are module parts compatible with your blaster. Your VM-19 is crude, but highly customizable.
It's not crude. It's vintage.
There's a difference.
Once installed, this conductor will let you release a powerful explosive bolt. You can use the workbench to build the module.
All right. We obviously want to use the new skin we got. Bolt. Sure.
Oh, it fits. Let's just hope it works.
If it doesn't, it'll be due to your inexperience and lack of tactical...
Yeah, I get it.
I've scouted some locations where you'll find the module useful.
Thanks for the heads up. I'm gonna go see if Haas is here yet.
Gunsmith. Smoke bomb, grenade. Binoculars. Okay. That. Pretty good graphics card. Looks like $1,000 or so. My card when I bought it was only, I mean, they had just been out for like 6 months or so. I got it for like $600. Like right now I'm looking at the 5080s, 5070 or 5080, probably a 5070, just depending on. All right, now I don't know where to go. Got to do this to journal. Is it journal? There you go. Can't do it in the demo. Can't do that in the demo. Ooh, got a new paint job for that thing. The 5090, yeah. I mean, I'd be nice to build a brand new one, but I mean, I don't have $4,000 to drop on a new computer right now. With all the money we spent last year, and we're still trying to help our youngest get a car, I'm gonna need a new car soon. So I just spending $4,000 on a computer is not gonna work. But maybe if I start a GoFundMe, I don't know where they want me to go. Can we leave? Can we leave the planet, maybe? I'm a po' boy.
You been to a lot of different planets?
Yes,
Which was the
Oh, I
weirdest
got you.
one?
Yeah, yeah.
they were all acceptably unique.
Okay. Weirdest thing you've ever done?
Allowed a thief to ask invasive questions with little consequence.
So, can I ask another one? No? I'll take that as a no.
Apparently, GPU prices are going up 150 to 200% next month. Why? We already had one of those problems.
Okay, here we go.
Copy that.
Is it because of the VRAM?
You're next. Treats! Good boy.
And just like that, we're in space. What we got here?
Hang on.
Let's make sure we survive. We're taking hits.
Yeah. How do you fly this fucking thing?
We've got a light cruiser attacking.
My God, it's so jittery. Oh my God.
Enemy left.
I know.
God damn, it's hard to fly this thing. Jesus Christ.
Shields offline.
You're being kicked, Kay.
All right, let's just go back. Let's get out of here. I can't fly this thing worth of shit.
It is over for you, Kay.
Hold on.
Let's keep the ship in one piece.
Stay on tight.
That was better than expected.
A buddy sent me a video. I didn't actually watch it yet, but I'll post it in Discord. Why are graphics cards so friggin' expensive? Smokey's getting the 5070 next week. Oh yeah. All right, the space shooting and stuff. That's I don't know about all that. That was just a mess. Sure hope you're not doing a total rebuild. No, he's just gonna slap that card in there.
Gonna head out.
Very well.
His CPU shouldn't be a bottleneck. Nothing there. All right. There's got to be something I can do here. What is this? Can't Bridge Trailblazer. You have Taylor. Let's corrupt Imperial officer. What do we have to do there? Let's go check that out. What?
Hey, got yourself in trouble with the law?
You offering to help me out?
I know people who can get you off the Empire's radar. An officer, a friend, who's willing to make your troubles disappear. I can tell you where to find them for a price.
You think I should bother looking at DDR5 when I got to upgrade from this? Not right now. But how long is it going to be? I mean, I wouldn't expect the RAM shortage to be that long. I mean, with the other shortages we had, it usually was less than a year. So if you're going to build at the end of this at the end of this year, then I would say hold off. What I would do is I would go on to secondhand eBay, Facebook Marketplace, and just hope that those people that are selling them haven't realized the prices have gone up. But it's going to be expensive. It's going to be super expensive. It's hard because it's kind of like if you go AM4 platform, you can do DDR4, which is cheaper, but you're going to be kind of you're buying something that's kind of outdated and it's not going to get any better. Where if you go, AM5 platform, you're going to be DDR5, you're going to be prepared for the future, but trying to find RAM right now is a fucking nightmare. So I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to recommend. I would try to find something secondhand if possible. I was thinking about it. If I could find a 32 gigs of RAM right now, DDR5, basically what I have now, but at the lower cost. The CPU I have in my computer, I've seen people are trying to sell these things right now for like $600 or more because it's cheaper again to build something on an AM4 platform because of the DDR5 pricing. So if I could get my hands on DDR5 right now, I would sell the CPU I have, try to make that $600, and then I'd just take that and I'd buy a new CPU and motherboard, and I'd be good to go. But I don't know. Good call. No, everything else is good. No bottleneck issues, but jumping up to 1440p. Maybe a secondhand gaming rig. Yeah, if you could find one, that maybe it's all complete or something, then you'd be good to go. Even if you could find just the motherboard, the CPU, and the RAM all together, that you'd be better off. Keep an eye on Micro Center because every once in a while they have some crazy deals. Probably not going to happen anymore because the DDR5 is it's happening soon. It's happening right now. But that's my advice to you. Keep an eye on Craigslist, right? Replacing the 3060, I have a Ryzen 7 5700X. You're going to be fine. 32 gigs of RAM, I assume. You'll be fine. That 5070 is going to kick some ass. And welcome to 1440p gaming.
Nah, I'm good. I've been through worse.
Sure, I'll be here when you change your mind.
That guy's looking to steal my monies, man. There we go. This way.
That thing isn't gonna bite me, is it?
Not unless you're gonna rob me. Then watch out. Make a snack out of your little pet.
Don't worry, buddy. I won't let it eat you. How is it so calm?
This one's been raised by the Tuscan. I traded for it. They're the only ones who know how to train these animals. A domesticated mastiff is the best security system credits can buy.
And a wild one?
Better start running.
Amen to that. Wait, is that Obi-Wan Kenobi? Not. so we have a corrupt officer back here somewhere.
Some of these parts look ancient.
People on the fringes make do with whatever comes their way.
I'll keep my eyes open. Might be some hidden treasure in here.
Let's talk to this Jawa, see what he's selling. What are you selling? Shopkeep? So you have to trade. An Imperial officer here somewhere. We're here. That guy. He's supposed to be right here.
Hey, come over here. Psst, Nix, push that button.
Activate that. There we go. It.
I need your help.
You want?
You sound worried. What's up?
My little brother, Yorn. He's missing.
Sorry to hear that. Does Yorn know how to find his way home? Any places he likes to go to?
Yeah, he likes to drink away his credits in the Wanto district.
Oh, your little brother is...
Not a child. I love it.
Of course not. We were both on a job, but we got split up and I haven't seen that Sleemoball since. I'm worried he's gotten himself into trouble. Could you help me find him?
You can't just call him?
His comms off. He's in one of his moods. But my neck's on the line with Jabba if he causes too much mayhem. I'm supposed to keep him from getting too wild.
All right, I'll ask around. See if anyone's seen him.
Yeah. All right, let's just keep on keeping on. Doesn't look like there's a lot offered in the demo here. A little bit of searching. Let's pet this thing.
Whoa, you're huge. And cute.
Yeah, yeah, cute, cute. Not the word I'd use. Okay, so just somewhere in this district. Let's go to Cantina.
I saw my own commander get struck mid-sentence.
Where is he?
Oh, geez, you're looking a little rough.
I am aware. Thank you. If you're going in the cantina, would you please check on my employer?
How long have you been waiting out here?
302 days. His name is Koji. He has 3 chin horns. I will provide compensation.
I'll take a look, but don't get your hopes up.
302 days. He's
Your
been
buddy's
standing
still in
out here.
Argentina after 302 days. That's a whole other problem.
That's funny. All right, let's go take a look.
Hey, do you know Yorn? Heard he hangs around here.
Yorn? Oh yeah, that guy's bad news. Did he steal from you or something?
No, I'm just trying to track him down. What do you mean, bad news?
He's a big-time bandit. Does a lot of rough jobs. Haven't seen him in a while. Good riddance.
Not well liked.
Don't sit there. That pussy's close.
You know what? Listen.
Or never cut through advanced costing. Spit off you see a mirage. It's bad luck. Throw sand over your shoulder before you sell water.
That's where Han Solo was sitting. You see the blast above his head? That's cool. A little Easter egg here. And this guy's telling her that it's cursed. Let's see. Can I sit there? That's cool as hell. Okay.
Feel like picking up a job while we're in there?
Steal all of his shit. Steal all of his shit while he's... Holiday Burns, thank you so much for the follow and the subby over at YouTube. Appreciate you.
Huh.
How you doing today?
His data pad.
How are we doing?
That's we're after him. Pretty sure he's dead.
Yep, pretty sure is right. Ooh, data spike.
Should be easy.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there. That's weird. All right, go back out here.
Got some work here for you.
Ooh, take some jobs. Slice the Imperial system. Okay. Take three contracts at a time.
Hey, do you remember someone named Koji? He would have been in here almost a cycle ago. Any idea where he went?
Yeah, all over the wall back there. That's what happens when you mess with the Huts. Didn't even pay off his tab.
Rough. Have you thought about telling the droid out there that his friend is dead?
Oh, I have. He refuses to believe it. We'll move on.
Did Koji leave anything here? Anything I can give to the droid as proof?
I have his identicard. It's yours if you pay off Koji's tab.
$50 credits.
Oh,
All right, fine.
fine. Here.
Great. Now, maybe that droid will finally leave.
Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, ND5, I picked up a quick job.
Yes. I'll see about finding similar work for you as well. Talk to me if you're interested.
Oh, sure. Thanks.
Here. Just don't tell anyone, okay?
Use to upgrade the speeder. Use to upgrade the trailblazer. Could buy intel. I don't know how many of those I need. Okay, let's get out of that. Let's go down here and see what's going on. All right, I need a key card for that. Oh, the band is getting down.
You do this every time you get lucky at the farm years. make a big fuss at the cantina, and buy the most expensive spotchka to show off.
I'll drink it. I'm just getting warmed up.
If you were going to drink it, you wouldn't leave it on the bar where everyone can see it.
I want them to know I'm a big winner. Why do you care how I spend my credit?
It's a win.
If you care so much, keep an eye on it while I go to the refresher.
No, it's your problem.
Got it. He's a big spender, all right, and a big loser as well.
Hey, where can I find the fastest gunslinger in Mos Eisley?
Why? You looking for a fight?
Nope, just want to talk to the best.
As long as you're just talking. You see Shep, over there by the band? She's an old-timer, knows everyone. Ask her.
Thanks.
Sure.
Are you Shep? I heard you know all the best gunslingers around here.
Oh, sure. Let's see. There's Mick Dryko. He's dead.
That doesn't help.
The knife. Well, she's dead. The Tejo twins. Dead. And dead.
You got anyone who isn't dead?
Blaster hands don't last long out here. There was that one pirate who used to run with the Hutt cartel. She might still be kicking.
Do you know where I could find her?
The Hutts up in the southern hills might know. Doubt they'd ever tell you.
Yeah. Well, thanks anyway. Well, if they're not gonna talk to me, I'll dig up the info myself.
All right, so I think we're. Oh, let's see. No droids. All right, let's go deal with this droid first. Get out of my way.
Spoke to the bartender. Koji was killed by the Hutts. Here's his identicard.
He's dead.
Yeah, sorry.
This was unexpected, but I guess he really didn't leave without me. Now I must leave without him. Here, your payment.
Hey, at least you don't have to stand here anymore.
Where's he going now? Should we follow him? He's gonna go stand over here now? Oh, I can't go in there. Oh, okay. Well, that's where he lives now. All right, let's see what else we can do here. We got fast travel point. Sopanendor. Smuggler. Request available. Sells a variety of rare items. Oh, so these happen all around. Okay, so let's go. Let's do this one. Since this one's in our backyard here. He'll lead you to treasure? Oh, yeah, he did. Manic was waiting in there to give me hugs and kisses.
Over here.
What's up, baby?
What seems to be the problem?
You've dealt with the Hutts before, yes? I could use your help.
What happened?
Lost it all. Lost it all to those crooks.
Well, that tends to happen when you gamble.
But it isn't a fair game. I found out they've been fixing the races. It's daylight robbery, and I want your help to get proof. Plant this recording device in the bookmaker's office. I'll pay you.
I guess stealing from a thief is fair game.
We've accepted some more jobs. So there's a lot to do in this game. There's shit everywhere.
That's one way of putting it. Watch yourself.
Would you relax? I'm from the South Stretch. I know how to handle myself.
Dude, even some of the sounds, the sound effects in this game remind me of Uncharted. That coin cling every time you come across a new area, an undiscovered area or whatever. It reminds me of Uncharted. There's a lot of Uncharted here in this game.
Indy 5, I'm here. Now let's pull this off.
Copy.
How do we slice a terminal? I don't know how to do this. Oh. Okay.
Huh? Anyone know what that was? You're under arrest. Hands where I can see them.
All right. What was I supposed to do? I lose money every time that happens? That sucks.
Okay, I copy.
Oh, I gotta wait for him to leave. Okay.
Let's see here.
I'm still not sure what I'm doing. I'm just mashing buttons to try to unlock that.
Hands behind your head.
Oh, this is awkward.
I don't know what to do here. I have no clue what I'm doing. I must need a power or something to go in there. All right, so we just lost a bunch more money.
95. Let's do this.
What else can we do?
Good.
Nothing else here. Let's get out of this area.
I'll check for other options.
How do I get out of this? There we go. I just have to keep backing out. Okay. Do we have a quick fast travel spot? And out here? I guess we just go here. There you go.
Hold tight.
something in here. Ulu stash? There you go. Not what it was. Ulu stash. That's what I'm trying to get into right now. 50 miles in the left lane. That shit makes me want to road. Yes. I agree. It happens around here a lot too. People think that they're the police and they need to manage our speeds or something. It's crazy.
Here we go, bud.
Guys are fantastic shots. Where's this rock at?
Not bad. Still in one piece. This could do some damage.
All right, so there's a boulder or something here we have to shoot. Right here. It's a search area. The fuck am I looking
Never
for?
mind.
Up here? Has anybody played this? Anybody know what I'm looking for here? There's supposed to be something in this area. Guess not. The boulder can be destroyed with the power module. What boulder? I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. All right, let's go check out. Ooh, got some stuff up here. There. Treasure location.
Take him down, Nick.
Oh, never mind. Oh my god, this guy. Woo! There we go. Dude, die already. Pretty sure I had already killed that thing.
This'll do the job. Okay, let's listen.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just clicking buttons.
Sneaky time.
Ooh. So we got some treasure. Does it tell me if I got everything in the area? Yeah, it keeps telling me there's a power module there, but it doesn't really make sense. Let's go over here to this.
Let's give those little feet a rest.
All right, we're so overwhelmed over here. Let's get out of here.
These salt flats go on forever.
It's strange to imagine there was an yes.
You know Cantobites on a big man-made ocean? They say all the sea...
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's people everywhere. Run.
Okay, as I was saying, you know Cantobites on a big man-made ocean? You alright? Why are you still hanging around this dump?
Someone has to take care of it, even if that isn't technically my job anymore. I lost the deed to my farm on the sabacc tables.
Oh, of course you do.
Maybe you're better off walking away. It doesn't look like it's worth much.
Don't let looks deceive you. I've been working and living off this land for 50 cycles. The hut I lost it to is gonna let it rot away. They don't care about farming.
The Huts have the deed? I'm in good with them. I can talk to them.
Really? You do that? You can find them playing in Bestine.
And if I do, you give me a cut of your moisture profits. I can always sniff out an opportunity.
Let's go around stealing everything. It's not his property anymore, right? Got nothing here. Here. I have the power module. It's this thing right here on 3. But I have to find the boulder to blow up. And now I know that I could have used this in one of those other areas. I can probably go back to it. Let's see. Where was it? It's up here, wasn't it? I can't remember. Maybe he's up here. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go hit the restroom and see if there's anything else to drink. This water's just not doing it for me today. Anyhow, I'll be right back. All right, we're gonna go back. So I saw one of those orange rocks before, and it was up in here, I want to say. It was in here. Fuck, I don't remember. Let's go do this one first. Let's track that. I like how we almost, when I hit the booster, our little creature like acts like he's gonna fall off the back.
Got wind of a hut job, if you're interested. Robbing a pirate camp. It'll probably pay.
Pays good.
Hey, get him.
Good job, buddy. Oh, not bad. Still in one piece.
How did, I don't understand. Whatever. I think if I had the full version of the game, it would explain things a little better. I feel like we're like in the middle of the game. All right, we already did this. Oh, shit. Okay.
How's it going?
Am I supposed to do anything in this area? Or it just unlocked? Okay.
Time to go, Nix. Oh!
Watch our frames go down to 30. Oh, no, we're good. Something over there.
Let's go, buddy.
Pretty cool.
Hang on tight.
Restricted area.
I'm at the spot, ND5. Time to pull this off. Might be able to find something here.
Nix, snatch that. Nice.
Understood.
Making a racket.
All right. What?
Huh? Guess we'll do.
Come on, baby.
Can I get any backup? I will find her. We lost her! Halt!
That was lucky.
That was all skill, baby. Another slice. Okay, so then we have to figure out what order these go in.
Got it.
Okay.
Done and
Okay. I put out some feelers while you were doing this job and found you another potential buyer.
Are you saying I should pull a double cross?
It could be profitable, but it's ultimately up to you.
Oh, a double cross? Crimson Dawn and Hut Cartel. So I don't know. What do I do? Do I... Reputation will go down. Reputation will go up.
Hey, ND5, how do you know if you, made the right call with a syndicate?
This is the underworld. If any work is to be done, no one can hold a grudge.
Right. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You earned it. Come back anytime.
Trial and error wins the day. Yes, it does. I agree.
Let's drive.
Next.
What is that? Red, I'm ready, Indy. Let's do this.
She won't even... She can't even walk over this.
Like shadows, right?
I don't... The problem that I have with this game is I don't see... I don't... The stealth part is terrible. Like, the gunplay is not too bad, but, like, the stealth stuff is not very good.
We all have our parts to play.
Out of range, nothing like I expected.
I've heard Chalmers is good for a drink.
No.
Disable that alarm, okay?
Wait a second. All quiet over here. Come on, let's go.
We're clear over here.
Oh, no, I don't want to do... No, no, stop, 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 stop. Back up, back up. See what I'm saying? Like, the stealth shit is not fun. It's very hard to stealth anything. That it?
Ooh, look at close call. Come on, Nix, be nice. Okay.
I don't like this either. I don't...
We've received reports of a suspect near Tuscan Marsh. Get over there and arrest her.
Uh-oh. We're in trouble now. There.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, more of this shit.
All right.
Crimson Dawn is serious business. That's Darth Maul. Oh, okay. I knew it sounded familiar. Lol, and you want me to play this? This isn't a Star Wars game. No, I was just asking if you have played it. I don't know. I was curious. They slapped Star Wars skin on a bad RP. It's almost like they slapped the Star Wars name on a bad Uncharted game, or a regular Uncharted game. Everything is this stupid Probably, I don't know. I'm not really sure what the concept is.
The target's left our sector. Return to your stations.
All right.
Incoming deal for you, Kay.
See, that's the problem. We're gonna do that. I need my hut reputation up.
Okay, careful.
All right, we out. Open the door. I think we did everything we need to. My bike just ran, just went past me.
Hang on tight.
All right, this is completed. Blaster upgrade kit. Let's go there next. Rough terrain. The what are you doing, lady?
Oh, whoa. Nice. Made it.
All right, we just ran away from that situation. Oh my God.
We need to pick up the pace.
I don't know where you want me to go, lady. What are we supposed to do next? How about this? The hut can be found playing sabacc. I don't think we can go over there. Let's try.
Are you joking?
Like, I'm hostile. Everyone's hostile towards me no matter where I go. So I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do these missions if wherever I go, people are wanting to fight me.
Not again.
Yeah, I just don't understand. No matter where I go, everyone wants to kill me.
Don't let go. All right, we're clear.
All right, these guys are friendly at least. What's up?
Copy that. Continue the search.
Whoa. Chispa Pokupa.
Oh, they're looking to pick something up. Now they become hostile. I actually saved these guys and they still want to kill me. What is that? There's something in this area. It's
Fugitive spotted at Jabba's palace. Get to the area, detain the target.
Is this it?
Not now.
Not it.
We've got word there's a dangerous fugitive near you.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Can't go back that way. There's that one thing again. Can't fast travel. Why is that? Why can't I fast travel? Something up here.
Ready to go?
That's it. Can't go any higher than that.
We lost the suspect. Stop searching.
Should be good now.
Hold on, little guy. Oh, I'm gonna try to get back to this area and figure out where this boulder is, whatever the fuck it is. Am I going in the right direction? No, I gotta go around. All right, we're looking for a rock that we can blow up over here somewhere. But I don't understand what it wants me to do. So when I... There it is. That's the... See that orange rock right there? That's what we're looking for.
That's enough. Well, that worked.
There we go. Oh, there's a door there too. Ooh, shit getting good now. See that rock just disappear?
My blaster needs this.
Ooh. Upgrades. Dude, we got all kinds of shit in there.
There we go.
Watch out, little guy. Oh, shit.
That didn't work.
You see the bush? That bush back there was stopping my shots. Okay, that worked. Got that. Treasure. Treasure there as well. I think we're done with that area. I think I did that one. No. I will be right back, guys. All right, I am back. Looking for a quick... Is there a way that I can quickly get out of this? Oh, that's what I was trying to get to.
Hold tight.
Need more fast travel.
We're being hit by pirates. They came out of nowhere and we're outgunned. Anybody, please. We need assistance.
This could be bad. We lost them, buddy.
I'm back. Went to get food. Man, I'm getting hungry too. I'm about to end my stream and get some food right now. I'm gonna try one more thing over here before we call it a day. Boop. Texas Roadhouse. I had sub-nuke that one day. What do they call it? Texas Roadhouse in Texas? Is it just Roadhouse?
We're gonna stay far away from that thing, okay, buddy?
Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh shit!
Over there.
What? This is your last chance.
All right, I didn't know. It's all good. I'm just walking away. Walking away. Sorry. Why is the camera focused on my ass? There we go. I didn't know. Steakhouse. They have good steaks. That reminds me of a dad joke. What food do vampires not like? Steaks. What's a vampire's least favorite food? Steak. Oh, we just kind of go in the back door here? Looks like it's like a space speakeasy here. Like the speeder bike up there.
You want that, Nix?
Yeah, it's after 1 here. I need lunch. Yeah, same here.
Good job.
We just steal what we want here.
Jobs ain't easy to come by out here.
You can only have 3 at a time, I think is how it works.
Hey, need a favor. My friend lost something at the sabacc tables here, and he needs it back. I know that's not how losing works, but it isn't worth anything to the huts, so maybe you can make an exception? How about moisture farms?
Uba sa gushpa ja elda ispago. Jiklo pubahako. Jiventa mayaba yuya una jidis katiwata.
It got really cold in this room.
Let's do it.
I just played multiple games of Killing Floor 2. Just finished the Chevy Chase documentary. I liked it. Good. I'm going to watch that as well.
Lugging these around is so heavy. This is more than we need. I always got extra for that old hermit out in the jungle and wastes.
I haven't seen him in a couple cycles.
Oh, that's cool. Going down. Are we allowed to be here? It just says Imperial.
Spare parts, new speeders, we got them all.
I can call my ship in here. That's cool.
Come on, Nix. Like a whisper.
All right, let's go do some upgrades here. Said I had multiple. Oh, light. Beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop boop boop. I forgot why I stopped playing it. Do you remember now why you stopped playing it? Let's go back up. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I'm wanted in this area. That's why. Nope. Okay. Maybe you were just sick of it. Maybe you were just sick of playing it. We've all been there. This game just starts to bug you, and before you know it, you're like, you know what? I'd rather do something else. Already went in here, talked to that guy. Okay. So I guess we could try to play this Sabak game. Isn't there a way to... Okay, we'll play.
Hey, I'm in.
Oh. Okay, so we want to get a pair. Try to improve your hand by drawing or choose standing if you're happy with what you have.
Something good.
I don't know what this means. discard this. Is that considered a pair? Now I have a Sabak hand, which is a pair of cards, one from each deck. The closer the card values are to 0, the stronger the Sabak hand is. Okay. So I assume this is 3.
I stand.
I mean, I have a pair worth 3. Why do we need additional turns?
Passing.
Pass.
Huh. That's Sabak.
That's Sabak.
Easy.
I guess we did good. Oh, this is where I need Subnuke. Subnuke would... Oh, he's gone now. Subnuke would know this game.
I draw.
Shift tokens or effect cards can only be played before drawers. Okay.
Sorry. Shift.
Okay, we want to draw
New card.
from, what do you think? This one? I don't know what that is. What is this number? That looks like a 6. That looks like a 1. What the fuck is that? Go fish? I don't know.
Draw.
All right.
Fuck, I got another one of these. I just had one of these in my hand.
Shift. I draw.
Take this.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't know, man. I give up. I don't. That's the third time I got that card.
Imposter. Yes, Sabak.
I've got a roll. Sabak.
Is it a
That
tie?
one's mine.
See, Subnuke knows this game. Little Blackjack or whatever they call it, Star Wars. I'm gonna probably gonna scoop this up, even if I don't play it right away. You could try to cheat by setting Nyx to spy on an opponent's card. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, now we're cheaters. Okay, so we want to, let's draw.
Come on.
Let's go look at this side here. I don't know what is that a 0? I don't understand. Let's try that. Confirm.
Huh? Draw.
Got it. Okay. All right. We're gonna save that. No. Oh, go over here. Okay. So we want to draw.
All right.
Oh, that was okay. Let's draw this side. There we go. We want to discard this one. We got a Sabak, baby.
Stand.
You're gonna hate this.
Well, this game's over.
Pass.
Pass.
Your Sabak.
Sabak.
You heard the droid. Oof, bad luck for you.
Ah, we won. Let's go. Okay, cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
A deal's a deal.
Inca Bunka, Jamido Sapudu.
I saw you get a low card. Okay. I don't know why. I don't know what the difference is between. I guess I thought like do some more research on. I lucked out really. I have no idea what I was doing. Oh my god, the intermittent squeak from one of the 10 fans on my rig is driving me insane. And how do you narrow it down? You got to unplug them one by one and see? Or do you have an idea of which one it is? All right. Did he give me what I need? Journal? Okay, I think I got what I need. Can't do that in this. I can't do that in this. Right here, this one. Okay, so I need to go here now. There's my ship. All right, so we need to go. We need to go back over to the moisture farm here. Pretty sure I can rule out the 4 fans for the GPUs. Yes. I'm currently watching the fans one by one in Corsair's IQ software, hoping I can see something on the graph. I gotcha.
Hold on, Nick.
All right. That's where I park. I don't care. Oh no, I'm stuck. That was weird. Oh, where's this guy? Is he inside? He must be inside.
Good news. Got the deed to your farm back, and I hope this little investment pays off.
Oh, I can't thank you enough. And you'll see. Come back in a few days. The evaporators will be up and running, and you'll get your percentage of the profits.
Always wanted to adopt a farm. Take care of yourself.
Was wanting to adopt a farm. That's great. If you can modify the bikes, that would be sweet touch. You can. I just don't know what you can modify, but you can do it. Killing Floor 2 is the best zombies game I've played in a while. Very hard gameplay, skills to 6-player lobbies, large weapons sandbox, and unique classes that you have some slight control over the perks and playstyle of each. Didn't 3 just come out? All right, so we're done with this one.
Ready, Nick?
There you go. We can adjust the appearance. I'm gonna go with this one here. New paint job. You add trinkets and trophies to it, I guess. So I know you can upgrade. Here, how about equipment? No. There's a way of upgrading your bike. Maybe I have to be in the ship. Where am I going? I think it's the wrong way. Yeah, we'll just do that. Did 3 just come out? I don't know if it just came out or if it's coming out soon, but I know Killing Floor 3 is on the docket somewhere. That's not it. There is a way to modify the bike though, because I saw it in a I was somewhere and it showed that I had the ability to do so. I don't remember now.
I see you're back.
Hi, Andy 5.
Okay, I can't talk to him.
See ya, Andy 5.
All right, Kay.
I like their billions. It is out since July 2025. There you go. Did I get new clothes for her? No. 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 Clean Nix's mess. Hey, I got a chew toy. Nix, I got you a chew toy, bruh. I don't know how to give it to you, but. Oh, right there. What is that? Shadow Wolf, what's going on, man? Mixed reviews. Does it say it's better than 3 or just more of the same? All right, there's supposed to be there's a stash here somewhere. Got to figure out how to get in there. How do we get in there?
What are you trying to do? Sounds like a speeder trick.
Mind your own business, off-worlder.
Wait, I've got an idea. Hey, you afraid of heights?
Nope. What is it you're trying to rope me into doing?
We found a new route to move our shipments.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone. You've been playing Gray Zone Warfare? Did you just get a PC or have you always had one? That's awesome. What do you think of the game? What do you think of the game? Waiting for the next wipe to get back in. Oh, you've had one. Okay. All right. Yeah. Welcome. Hey, Shadow Wolf. Okay. So you need to add me. You need to add me on there. And if you got to be new to the game, right? I have 39 minutes left in this. Okay. So how would you like a Sherpa to come along and help you out? I'm a level 42, but I've completed all the tasks. There's 192 tasks in the game. I've done all of them. I completed the game back in June, the second time. Or no, first time. Anyhow, if you're available, I've been trying to find people to play that with. I still want to rank my character up to 50, but I can only do it doing squad missions. So if you wouldn't mind, I wouldn't mind helping you, and we can do some squad missions at the time. What do you think? Is it a deal? Would you like some help, man? Because I would love to do so. Whatever you do, don't listen to the IGN reviews because they'll have you thinking Black Ops 7 is good. Yeah. Yeah, don't listen to IGN. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. That is awesome. Okay, cool. All right, so let me know. I'll be there. Okay, so Shadow Wolf, add me on Steam. It's lowercase x, BEATDOWN, all uppercase BEATDOWN, and then lowercase x. Add me on there, and then I'd love to jump into some games with you. I love Gray Zone. I almost fired it up today, but again, there's not really anything for me to do unless I have something to play with. So I would love that. I've met a few people that would help me, and we ran squad missions yesterday and ended the night off with the base raid. We're playing PvE, though. That's fine. That's all I play. PvP doesn't make sense in that game right now, just because there's not really a whole lot of incentive to do PvP, because PvE is already tough enough. And then having to worry about people ambushing you while you're out doing your missions is not a very fun thing. So I'm with you. That's all I play is PvE. Until they give us an incentive to do PvP, that's all I play. Yeah, that's all I play. So I'm in. And even if we don't get things done for myself, I love people. I love helping people out with their missions and getting them new stuff. And I can get you the best gear. I got some stuff. Yeah. All right. This is going to work out perfectly. Let's go. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Please tell me you're a Mithra. Please tell me you're a Mithra. Oh, that's the only thing that's going to set us back. Steam name is a lowercase x, uppercase BEATDOWN, and lowercase x again. I think you could still find me if it just under 1-800 BEATDOWN as well. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, let's hope he's Mithras. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. Did it show up? I don't even think I have it here anymore, do I? I don't even have it. I have this.
Alrighty then.
That works still. Map pick. Oh, that doesn't do anything anymore. A lot of this is old stuff. Does this still work? That works. Yes, he's a Mithras. Yes. All right, this is gonna work out perfect. Okay. All right. Add me, bro. Add me. I'm getting, yeah, this is cool. Let's see. Does this one work? Yeah, that one. That one works. Oh, this is my favorite. There we go. Yes, thank you. So add me, and let's of course go into ads as soon as you read that. Add me, bro. Let's go.
But it involves
Now I'm excited.
over a gorge in the desert.
Oh, and I bet this shortcut means you don't have to go through a
Okay.
hut checkpoint or pay them taxes. I'll give it a shot, but I don't work for free.
It'd be worth it, even if we pay her a cut.
See you there.
Mithras, baby. Let's go. All right, so I have to, okay. Oh, I have to jump a gorge? Can we do that? I'm in. Where am I even? I want to jump this gorge now. Way over here. There it is. I'm waiting. I had the Steam app on my phone, so as soon as he sends me a friend's invite, I'm going to accept that bitch. We're going to get some gaming on. I'm so excited now. I have a reason to get back into Gray Zone, my favorite game of all time.
We're going too slow.
Free from the ads, all right, good. Subnuke put it in there for you. He put it in chat for you the way I spell it. There we go. I am too. Star Wars style, baby.
You're gonna jump it on that old thing?
We might as well say goodbye to you now.
That pole just hit her in the head.
She's faster than she looks. Yeah, right. Why don't we make this interesting?
Fuck it.
I'll wager real credits to say I make the jump.
I'm out.
You're on. So where is this impossible jump?
It's right over there.
Oh.
Not yet. At least it's not telling me that I have. Okay, we're gonna do this.
Ready to go?
There's not enough road to get it up to 88 miles per hour. Let's go. Here we go. Oh yeah! Let's go!
Time to pay up.
You've got a death wish. In a good way. Hey, if you're willing to risk life and limb again, we post jobs to the contracts board in Moss Isley. You can earn some real money.
And we got a paint job. Let's go.
Next, find cover.
No! Oops. Made it with room to spare. Hell yeah. If I didn't meet the crew I was running with yesterday, I was most likely going to do solo Fort Nerith runs. Oh my god. How far are you into the game then? Fort Nerith doesn't open up for a while. I mean, it's there, but I mean... Still a treasure in there. I don't know. All right, the wife needs to talk to me. She's having a day. I'm gonna call it right here. This is where I'm gonna call it right here. All right, so now that I've played this game a little bit, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not wowed by it. I don't know if I want to throw $40 at the thing. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna wait and see if it hits Game Pass. If it hits Game Pass, I'll play the hell out of it. But I don't know if I want to throw $40 at it. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence. There's some stuff I really like about this, but at the same time, there's some glaring issues. Like the space combat kind of sucked, and so whatever some of these games, I don't know, the spinny thing to try to unlock crap. I don't know what's going on with that. So I don't know. I had some fun with it for 3 hours, but I don't know. I'm still on the fence. It didn't sway me at all. I'm only level 10, but when I started, a person took me to Lima 1. Yeah, once you get into Fort Nerith area, it starts to get a little goofy, a little crazy. So what I'll do is I got some good stuff for you. I'll buy you whatever you want. We'll get you tuned up, and I can unlock any landing zone that you need. We'll put in some work, man. I'm excited now. I am excited. Fort Naruto. I still like it. When are you playing? Are you playing this afternoon, this night? When are you available for some games? That's what I'd like to know. So after everything today, is anybody picking this game up? Is anybody interested in this game? Is it still it's a no for me, dog? Or we know Sub Nuke's not going to buy it. We know we know that it's not Sub Nuke's type of Star Wars game. I kind of like it. I like the idea, but I don't know. I'm still on the fence. We'll see. Anybody else interested in this game, or is this just a pass? Smokey, check it out. I'm available now and tonight. Not sure how long my throat will hold up, though. I'm currently sick with a cold. I gotcha. All right, I'm not available right this second. I got to go handle a couple of things, and then the wife's talking about going out to eat tonight, taking the daughter out to eat. So I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on just yet, but I should be available later today, especially if it's for Gray Zone. I have to postpone our weekend of Leo. So I'll let you know. What is your Steam account name in case I didn't get yours? I've been putting the Leo thing off for a while. I just happened to tell the wife this morning, but there'll be plenty of time for Leo movies down the road. Finding someone that wants to play Gray Zone right now that takes precedence over everything else. That's half the battle. I'm gonna once I get off of here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a look at the Steam, see if I got your invite or not. If not, I'll hit you up in Discord. All right, because if we play, we'll use Discord for comms. So anyhow, guys, thank you so much for being here. This is my first stream of the year. I had a really good time, a lot of fun. We had a very good conversation this morning, and then playing a little bit of some Star Wars Outlaws. I don't know, 6, 7. Anyhow, you guys will have a fantastic weekend. I will see you hopefully over the weekend playing some games. Whoever wants to jump into some Gray Zone. We got room for two. We got room for two. The wife and I watched the South Park 6-7 episode just the other day. So I'm quoting it. Yeah, enjoy the day. Exactly. Enjoy your weekend, guys. I will see you on Monday if I don't see you any sooner, but Monday for sure. Not sure what we're doing, but it's going to be fun. All right, guys. Have a good one. Peace out.